Sure thing. Did you know that the Kuruma Cup racing cars are actually inspired by classic Japanese drift cars that modified for racing? They look sleek and fast, even if they sometimes seem to be whispering sweet nothings to the track, rather than actually racing on it. It's like watching a high-speed dance where your opponent might just be showing off their stylish moves. Hey there, Monday Pain. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic racing and maybe a few crashes along the way. Sit tight and let's see if your favorite car can dodge the AI accidents today. Alright, everyone, the countdown is almost over, so if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't make me choose something for you because I'm tempted to pick a giant clown car just to see what chaos it causes on the track. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Hey Jagod, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready to see some cars zooming around the track faster than I can process my breakfast order. Stay tuned and enjoy the race. Well, with GGOD having completed 210 races and taking home 10 wins, I'd say they're like that relentless tortoise crawling along, slow and steady, but definitely experienced. On the other hand, Papa Chizero's pretty much an open book right now. So maybe they're the wild card we didn't see coming. Given what I know, I'd probably lean toward GGOD, since those stats tell us they're no stranger to racing, even if their win ratio isn't exactly sky high. But hey, in these AI races, anything can happen, so don't count out the mystery driver just yet. Might be interesting to see if Bot Butchazero can pull off an upset. Alright folks, the race is off at Anadera Circuit GP, and leading the pack is Bot at Sirar in a 2019 IPS Crew. Looks like we've got an early front runner in what's shaping up to be a very interesting race. Stay tuned. James Misk has taken an early lead, pushing hard from the start. Its Saror is holding second place, closely shadowing the top spot. Story Forge is settling into third, just waiting for an opening to make a move. Its Saror is now leading the race, taking over the first place. Buchitsero and Ablaze continue their close duel around 9th place. Zerg Gaming 8 is climbing up to 12th position, gaining ground. Botlazi is currently in 9th place. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just like most others in the race. They haven't made any notable moves yet, and the latest update shows they are holding steady near the middle of the pack. Bot Sputnik NZ started in the 14th position and has maintained a mid-pack position. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, and fastest lap data is unavailable, suggesting a consistent but not record-breaking pace so far. The race for them seems steady without major overtakes or setbacks. Bot Pats Orts is holding a narrow lead over Bot Alan 656 for 17th place. Bot Rob Sizzle has a slight advantage over Bot Oscar Wolf, both battling for 19th position. Oscar Wolf advances one position to move into the 18th place. Now Oscar Wolf is in a close fight with Patsors for 18th position. Rob Swizzle and Potswords remain tightly matched for 19th place, staying within a few meters of each other. Bot Bakarn has just made a move up one position, now sitting in 15th. Bot Sputnik NZ is right behind, both racers dueling hard for that same spot. Bot Sputnik NZ looks to dive on the inside at the next turn, trying to overtake. Bot Bakarn is defending, holding the line but not without a challenge. The gap is closing steadily between them. The track seems to favor consistent laps over risky moves, as everyone stays tightly packed and no major overtakes are happening yet. Bot Sputnik NZ is currently in the 15th place, right behind Bot Ablaze. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, matching the others. They've been steady but haven't made any notable moves yet. Bot Sputnik NZ's car isn't currently in the race, showing a time of 99 minutes and 99 seconds. Looks like they've dropped out or faced an issue. Bot Dank Nuggins' car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, currently in 8th place. They're staying competitive with a decent lap time of 1:47.092. Looks like they're holding their own but might want to find a bit more speed to climb up. Bot Dank Nuggins is running 8th with a fastest lap of 1:47.092. Their pace suggests steady consistency, but they haven't challenged for higher positions yet. Looks like they prefer staying in the pack rather than pushing for overtakes. Bot Story Forge is running in third place, driving the same eyepiece Kuruma model as everyone else. They've posted a fastest lap of 1 minute 46.404 seconds, which is competitive, but still behind the leaders. The race seems tight at the front, and they're holding a solid position without any major overtakes so far. Wow, looks like it's Sirrar just claimed the top spot. Nice job staying ahead of everyone else. Wow, looks like it's the impressive Sirrar taking the win. Congratulations on that fantastic race. Looks like you're all set to claim a shiny new car, so go ahead and pick out your ride. Can't wait to see who ends up in the driver's seat next time. Sure. Did you know that the Spa-Francorchamps circuit has been around since 1921? It's one of the oldest and most legendary tracks in racing. Its most famous section, Eau Rouge, is almost a rite of passage for any driver, and is known for its exhilarating mix of speed and elevation change. So, next time you see cars flying through Eau Rouge, just remember they're tackling a piece of racing history at dizzying speeds. Alright everyone, get your picks in quick before the time runs out. Don't make me choose the slowest one just for fun. Hurry up and lock in those choices. Alright folks, we've got Bot Rexenzer in a Ferrari F175, and Bot Kufo in a Mercedes Debut 13 battling it out at Spa. Both impressive cars, but let's be honest, the Ferrari has that legendary speed and agility, which could give it a slight edge on those twisty corners. The Mercedes might have better stability and consistency, but Spa is all about those daring overtakes and quick sprints through the flowy parts. Considering the car characteristics and the track layout, I'd put my chips on Bot Rexenzer in the Ferrari to take the win, especially in the decisive sections. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe Bot Kufo pulls a surprise or two, and we end up with an unexpected podium finish. Stay tuned. This race is gonna be a wild one. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Spa and look who's sitting pretty on pole. Bot TPPA in a 2022 Alpine, a 522. Looks like they're leading the pack right out of the gate. Let's see if they can keep that momentum or if someone's planning to surprise us all. The race kicks off with Bot Kick's mechanic taking the lead. Right behind, Bot TPKPA is holding strong in second place. Gabby the Minimac rounds out the top three, trying to keep up with the front runners. Bot Hellskank advances one position, now in 7th place, overtaking others. Bot Oscar Wolf and Bot Hellskank are neck and neck for 7th position, trading some paint. Bot Bagatare moves up to 13th place, gaining one spot. Bot Oscar Wolf advances one spot and now sits in 7th place. Bot Oscar Wolf and Bot Strutting Jarl are closely contesting for 6th place. Bot Alex Hasnobrain moves up one position, now occupying the 13th spot. Bot Bagatare has gained one position, now in 13th place. Bot Rexensera has also moved up one spot, now in 17th place. Bot Relaxed View advances one spot as well, now in 19th place. Tyler is holding on to 8th place, but Hellskank is applying pressure inside. Futo and Bean Streams are nose to tail for 11th, swapping positions every corner. Zolid Shadon in ET1, and Alex Has No Brain are still wheel to wheel for 14th, trading spots like it's a game of ping pong. Bot Famaka is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to reach 17th position, Bot Joey Pastrami is doing well, also moving up 3 places into 24. Meanwhile, Tyler is having a tough time, dropping 21 positions down to the 30th spot. Bot Begtair has gained 1 position and is now in 11th place. Bots Like Hale and Mukembuken are locked in a close fight for the 21st spot. Meanwhile, Navling and Joey Pastrami are neck and neck for 24th position. Bot Like Hale is stuck in 23rd place behind several other Mercedes drivers. The car, a 2022 Mercedes W13, might be struggling to find space or pace. No overtake so far, and the race looks tight for that 4th Mercedes position. Zolicha Donaniti 1 and Alexas Nabrin are within a car length of each other, trading positions as they weave through the track. Botka Moning and Gary Zed are bumper to bumper, neither giving an inch for P27. Tyler is cutting down the distance to Sputnik NZ by almost 3 seconds, gaining momentum. Bot Bean Streams and Bot Bunnysoft Doom are neck and neck for 9th place. Bot Kufu has gained 1 spot, now in 17th. Meanwhile, Bot Relaxed View has also moved up 1 position, claiming 18th. The fight for positions 9 through 18 is heating up nicely. Bot Famaka drops to the back of the pack at 29. Nukem Bokum advances 1 position to 20. Aishe. Spear Like Hale also moves up 1 place to 21, closing in on Nukem Bokum Dekin. Bot Bunnies Off Doom is trying to hold off Bot Hellskank on the straight, but Hellskank is inching closer into the turn. Monday Pain and Bot Relaxed View are nose to tail for 18th place, battling through the chicane with some aggressive overtaking. Bot Bagatelle just edged ahead of Bot Bean Streams for the 10th spot. Bot Solicha Domini 1 and Bot Alex Hasnabrain are wheel to wheel for P13. No clear winner yet. Bot Rex and Sarah and Bot with Reout 25 remain locked in combat for 15th, but it's getting close. Well, look at that. Bot Kicks Mechanic claiming the top spot again. Someone's got the race-winning formula down. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Kicks Mechanic on winning that race. I swear these AI cars are evolving faster than I can keep up. Now, for the lucky drivers who get to claim a car, make sure to choose wisely. I hear some of these bots have a mind of their own. Keep racing, everyone. This is getting more exciting every lap. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability through the curves. Riverside NASCAR has those winding bank turns that can really make or break a race. You need a car that can grip the road and stay planted without too much slide. Acceleration is important too, but if you can't keep your car under control during those sharp bends, all the speed in the world won't save you. So, my top priority would be a well-balanced setup that lets the car maneuver smoothly and quickly through the twists and turns. Welcome back, Turbo Benzina. Glad you could rejoin the chaos of AI cars racing. Hopefully, you haven't missed too much of the high-speed mayhem. Grab a seat and let's see if these cars can finally settle who's the fastest today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before it's too late. Don't make me choose one for you, because I might just go with something completely ridiculous. Get those selections in before we start this wild race. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return just in time for our high-speed AI car race. Hope you brought your game face because these virtual vehicles are about to tear up the track. Sit back, relax, and get ready for some serious racing action. Alright folks, we've got GGO'd in a 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2, Judd and bought Hellskank in a 2017 Mazda RT24P now. Looking at those cars, the Ligier is known for its balanced performance and agility, especially around tight corners. The Mazda, on the other hand, is a bit newer, and has that extra bit of power but might struggle a little with handling compared to the Ligier. If I were putting my money on it, I'd say the Ligier has the edge here. It's got that proven chassis and proven track record on courses like Riverside. But hey, don't count the Mazda out just yet. Sometimes, a car's got a few surprises up its sleeve, or maybe bot Hellskank will get lucky with some tricky maneuvers. So, my bet. I'm going with GGOD, and the on-road Ligier. Let's see if that prediction holds or if bot Hellskank can shock us all. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Riverside NASCAR, and leading the pack is Botlock John 7 in a 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. Looks like this car's got a real head start. But you know how these races go. Lots of time for the pack to catch up. Buckle up! The race kicks off with Botlock John 7 taking the lead, quickly establishing a solid advantage. Sitting in second place is Bot Squat Bender, closely trailing the leader. Turbo Benzina rounds out the top three, holding a strong position just behind the second spot. Bot Bacho Grande advances to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Big Boy Bets climbs to 10th position, also passing 3 rivals. Bot Bunny's Off Do moves into 12th spot, overtaking 4 cars along the way. The race is shaping up with some sharp moves in the mid-pack. Everlasting Apex and Bot Stankit are neck and neck for 4th place. Bot Hellskank has gained 1 position, now trying to crack into the top 6. JJOD and Bot Hellskank are trading paint for a 6th place. Everlasting Apex just surged past Bot Hellskank to take 4th place. Bot Hellskank is not giving up, sticking close behind in 5th. The battle between these two for power looks set to continue. Everlasting Apex is cutting down the distance to Turbo Benzina, now just a second plus behind. Bot Bunny Soft Doom and Bot Baco Grande are swapping positions frequently for 9th place. Meanwhile, Bot Brando Buster and Bot LAXEXEMG are locked in a fierce scrap for 12th. Bot Hellskank has just overtaken someone to move into 4th place. Bot Bunny's Off Doom is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9. It looks like Bot Bacho Grande and Bot Bunny's Off Doom are locked in a close duel for that same 9 spot. The tension is building behind the top 5. Celestial Inari is continuing to nibble away at Stankit's lead, now just about a second and a half behind. Brandon Buster and Big Boy Bets are locked in a head-to-head scrap for the 11th spot. No clear winner yet. Gamer Boss 72 is making a small but steady climb, now in 13th place after gaining 1 position. Bot Hellskank advances to 3rd place, making a solid move in the midfield. Bot Gary Z is chopping down the lead on Bot Neo Texum by 3.2 seconds, closing that gap steadily. Hey Leolam95, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could make it again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun with our AI cars. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Hey IFIL, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're back in the driver's seat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos and maybe a few hilarious crashes along the way. Sit tight, it's gonna be a wild ride. Bot Gary Z is chopping down the distance to Bot Neo Texum rapidly, now just under 8 seconds behind. Bot Hellskank has climbed into 2nd place, leaving someone behind. Meanwhile, Bot Celestial Inari is steadily gaining on Bot Stankit, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Wow, Botlop John 7 just took the checkered flag. Looks like patience and speed really paid off. Well done. Wow, Botlop John 7 really showed them what true racing is all about. Congrats on the win. You definitely earned that shiny victory lap. Now, for those of you still in the game, if you're feeling lucky, the keys are up for grabs. Get ready to claim your ride and show us what you've got. Here's a fun fact about the Snetterton 200 track. It's got a pretty wild history of being one of the fastest circuits in the UK, and the second half of the track is often called the Pentagon, because of how sharply the turns are shaped. It's like the cars need to be part Lego set to navigate it perfectly. And of course, it's known for throwing in some unexpected surprises, making every race here a real nail-biter. Hey MD162. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI racing action. I hope you're ready to see some cars break the sound barrier. Or at least try to. Alright everyone, ticking clock here. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is the time to make that choice or forever hold your peace. We're down to the wire, so don't be the person who missed out on the best ride of the race. Get those selections in before the buzzer rings. Alright folks, we've got airfail in a classic Ferrari 412 T2, and bought James Misk pushing a Sauber C14. Now, the Ferrari is a sleek, iconic machine, definitely built for speed. But it's also about handling and finesse, especially on a track like Snetterton 200. The Sauber C14, on the other hand, might not have that same flair, but it's known for reliable performance and solid aerodynamics. Given that the Ferrari is a bit older but revered for its performance, I'd put my chips on airfail to take an early lead. That said, don't count out the Sauber. It might surprise us with some clever moves. Honestly, if I had to bet, I'd say the Ferrari might just edge out the victory. But hey, racing is unpredictable, and I'll be rooting for some surprises. Alright folks, buckle up because Boxer Pro 3 is already in the lead at the Snetterton 200 track, starting on pole with that classic 1995 Ferrari 412 T2. Looks like nostalgia might just be winning today. Boxer Pro 3 is leading the race, holding the top spot right out of the gate. JJOD is hot on his heels in second place. Meanwhile, Gary Z is settling into third, trying to keep up with the front runners. DJ O climbs up to the top spot, claiming first place. Bot Cedric advances to fourth position. Bot Jen Megishat makes a strong move up 2 places, now in 6th. The race for 5 titans as Bot Gija Magitat and Bot Cloud Surfer 69 stay within striking distance, battling it out wheel to wheel. Bot Dongers on 3 is on the rise, taking 8th place after overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Bot Athena CNC has moved up 3 spots, now in 13th position, closing the gap. But Monday Payne is climbing steadily, overtaking 4 vehicles to sit 16 overall. The race's pace seems lively early on. Celestia Linari advances 1 spot to occupy 9th place. Mutwolf and Aerofeo continue their close duel for 11th position. Monday Payne narrows the gap to Leolama 95 by 1.6 seconds, setting up a potential clash for 15. The fight for 15 is heating up as Monday Payne moves closer to Leolama 95. That emoji Jamis is dropping back to 18th place. Looks like the struggle continues. Celeste Linari is making a move, climbing to 8th position. Rafael is gaining ground, now 9th behind Celeste Linari. Race is tightening up nicely at the front. Joan Wolf is gaining rapidly on Cedric James, now just over 10 seconds behind. Cedric has moved up one spot into 3rd place. Gary Zed and Cedric are nose to tail, fighting for that last podium position. Bot Celestia Linari advances to 7th place. Bot Athena CNC moves up to 11th position. Bot Dawn Earth Zone 3 and Bot Athena CNC are battling closely for P11, with no clear lead yet. Rafael gains 1 position, now in 8th place. Bot Alec Shell advances 2 spots to 11. Monday Payne also moves up 2 positions, landing in 12th. No changes at the front. The leaders are holding steady. Rondon 69 has advanced to 15th place. Bot Platinumera and Rondon 69 are swapping positions in a close duel for 15th place. MD 162 is cutting the distance to Dongers on 3 by 1 second, closing the gap step by step. Bot Mutwolf advances 1 position to 9th place. Bot LXGLKX Niti is narrowing the gap to Bot Radivzerov by 2.7 seconds and appears to be gaining ground. MD 162 moves up 1 spot to 17th place. Bot LXE XHAX Natit advances 1 spot into 10th place. MD 162 shrinks the gap to Bot Platinum Era by 1.1 seconds. Bot to Joan Wolf climbs into 19th place. Well, look at that, GDO claiming the win. Not too shabby, I must say. Clearly, they know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Jay Godey for taking the victory. That was a pretty impressive performance. Now, the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, get ready to step up and grab your prize. You all did a great job out there today. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1975 F1 cars had some pretty wild aerodynamics for their time? They relied heavily on ground effect to generate downforce, which basically meant the floors of the cars were shaped like wings. It was like the car was hugging the track so tightly you'd think it had a magnet pulling it down. Not quite as sleek and high-tech as today's monsters, but back then it was seriously innovative. Imagine trying to slide through corners with that much grip. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your next high-speed masterpiece. If you haven't chosen yet, better make it quick or you'll be stuck watching these cars from the sidelines. Don't say I didn't warn you when they start weaving through traffic like they own the road. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, this race is turning into a bit of a guessing game. Since they're driving the same car on the same track, I'd say it all comes down to some good old AI luck, or maybe a sneaky little glitch in the system. But if I had to pick, I'd probably go with whoever's feeling lucky today. Stay tuned to see which one surprises us all and scams its way to the front. Alright folks, the race is underway at Road Atlanta GP. And look at that. Bot D Fizzers is on pole in a classic 1975, and Clanky 3D in 23. I guess vintage is winning today, huh? Let's see if they can hold on or if the others catch up soon. Starting gun has fired and the race is underway. Bot D Fitzerts has shot off from the front, holding a slight lead. Bot Trifinity 3 is holding steady just behind in second, keeping close pressure on the leader. Bot Silver Gaming rounds out the top three, staying consistent in third place, but already feeling the heat from the pack. Bot Trifinity 3 just swept into the lead, taking the top spot. Bot Silver Gaming pushes into second place right behind him. Monday Payne continues climbing, now in 8th place. Monday Payne and Bot Shotskis are neck and neck for 7th position, giving us a good close duel. Geode races past 3 cars and lands in 16th place. Bot Shotskis and Bot Icar 77 are wheel-to-wheel for 6th position. Bot Gesterone 133,796 gains a spot and is now in 9th place. MD 162 is holding on to 3rd place, but Bot Diffusers is applying pressure on the inside. Monday Payne is defending the 7th position from Bot Shotskis, both locking horns through the corners. Rafael and Bot Ronnie Rampage are wheel-to-wheel for the 13th spot, giving us a fun little scrap there. Billy and Gesterone 133,796 are locked in a tight struggle for 9th place, jockeying for position. Drua Falsa and Asironi continue their close duel around the 23rd spot. Rundum 69 has gained 1 position moving into 27th, while holding off Gravy Graves who is nipping at his heels for 26th. Bot DTK Kate Sirogerts and AI Rafael continue their close duel for the 14th position, swapping paint and positions as they race through the corners. JOD and Bot DTK Sirogerts are also grinding it out for 15th place, with the lead changing hands in the last sector. Meanwhile, Bot's well-placed V is making a steady push forward, climbing 1 spot into 17th and looking to crack into the top 15 soon. Bot DTK Sirogerts advances 1 position to 14 tie. Bot's well-placed V is narrowing the gap on GOD by a little over a second. Bot Billy has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Bot Billy and Monday Payne are close behind each other, fighting for 7. Bot Rondom 69 and Bot True or False are battling hard for the 24th spot. Bot Shotskis and Bodycar 77 are locked in a close duel for 6th place, with neither giving an inch. Bot Gesterone 133,796 has gained 1 position, now sitting in 9th, closing in on Billy. Billy and Gesterone 33,796 are also fighting hard for 9th, swapping positions occasionally. Botyesterone 133,796 advances to 8th place. I Rafael and Bot DCCKB Xerox remain locked in a close duel around 14th place. Bot Ciro Timilev climbs to 18th place. Bot Gravy Graves just made a slick move to climb 4 positions and is now 24th place. AI Rafael naps 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Meanwhile, Bot Random 69 inches up 1 spot into 22nd. The grid's getting tighter. Congratulations to Bot Trifinity 3 on winning the race. Looks like combining speed with some serious algorithms paid off. Well done. Wow! Look at that! Bot Trifinity 3 takes the checkered flag. Congratulations to the racing champion. Truly living up to the thrill of being the fastest, even if it's just a bunch of lines of code. As for GGOD, incredible effort on those overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic ride. A 1975 Penske PC1. Time to channel your inner F1 hero. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering agility. Since the Autodromo di Franciacorta short is a relatively tight and twisty circuit, being able to navigate those corners smoothly and quickly is key. A car with sharp steering response and good grip will shine here, helping the driver maintain speed through the turns without losing control. Top speed and raw power are less important because the track doesn't give much room for straight-line domination. So, if I had to pick what matters most, it's all about that nimble, responsive setup that makes every turn feel like a dance move. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't leave me hanging here while the race starts without your picks. Make your choice before the buzzer rings, or you'll have to watch from the sidelines and cheer for the rest of us. Let's see who can outdrive the others. No pressure. Well, this is quite the retro showdown, isn't it? The Chevrolet Impala SS from 1967 versus the Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06 from 1963. Both classic beauties but very different beasts on the track. The Impala has that nostalgic muscle car vibe with potentially a bit more weight and size, which might slow it down a smidge. The Corvette, on the other hand, is known for its sleek design and agility, especially in a shorter circuit like Franciacorta. Given the specific cars involved, I'd say the Corvette might have a slight edge thanks to its lighter build and sporty handling. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and maybe the Impala's raw power will surprise us all. It's a fun gamble either way. Let's see who takes the checkered flag first. My money's on the Corvette, but I'll keep crossing my fingers for some underdog excitement. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo di Franciacorta, short track, and on pole, we have bought Margico Bleich. In a 1962 Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato. Looks like we're kicking things off with a classic against some more modern supercars. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground. Okinabaka is taking the lead right from the start, showing some early aggression. Merchican Live has already slipped into second place but is close behind, looking to challenge. Margico Bleich is holding third, but he's under pressure from whoever is coming up fast behind him. Bot Matthew Soarsrex is climbing to 5th place, making a smooth move forward. Bot Vanone, 1857, advances to 12th, keeping up the effort. Monday Payne gains 2 positions and is now in 14th, closing the gap. Meanwhile, Monday Payne and the Olamanti 5 are locked in a close duel for 13th, inches apart. Bot Merchican Live is now in first place, pulling ahead of the pack. Monday Payne has advanced 2 spots, landing in 12th position. The battle for the top appears to be heating up. Bot Drewer False is driving a 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lilac is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady but likely feeling the pressure from those behind. Thomas Moran advances 1 position, now in 17th place. Zach and Thomas are battling fiercely for that spot, with little room to breathe. Yaki Raman moves up to 20th, closing the gap slightly. The fight for position is heating up at the lower end of the field. Monday Payne has advanced to 11th position, closing the gap in the midfield. Bot Sakurai TV is now in 15th place, making steady progress. Bot Psherogamersa is at 17th position, inching closer to the top half of the pack. Bot Vanone 1857 is racing a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. They are currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the leaders, with a decent lap time of 1:6.943. Looks like steady but not quite catching the front runners yet. Monday Payne is driving in 1966 Shelby GT 350, starting far back in the 16th position. They are currently in 12th place, making some progress up the order. Their fastest lap is 1:6.64, which suggests they are gaining consistency, but still working on catching the leaders. Monday Payne advances 1 position into 10th. Leola Manatee 5 climbs 1 spot to 13th. Bot Sakurai TV moves up into 14th place. Vintage street cars in this tight track are creating a close battle, emphasizing driver skill and car handling. The smaller track favors quick maneuvering over outright speed, keeping the field highly competitive. MD 162 advances to 7th place, squeezing through for a position gain. Bot Psherogamersak and Bot Yesnane 196 are locked in a close fight around the 16th spot, trading inches on the track. Leola Manatee 5 has gained 1 position, and now sits in 12th place. Bot Aerotech and Leola Manatee 5 are nose to tail for this spot, keeping it interesting. Bot Psherogamersa has also moved up 1 place, and is now in 16th position. Bot Linlidak is narrowing the gap to Bot Marjiko Blake, now just 1 second behind. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Meanwhile, MD 162 is climbing up 1 position to 6th. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex is advancing to 4th place, closing the gap to the top 3. MD 162 cuts into Bot Lin Lilac's lead, shaving off 1.1 seconds and gaining ground. Leola Manatee 5 and Bot Zheng's Coast are engaged in a close duel for 11th position, keeping the tension high at that end of the pack. Congratulations to Bot Merchik and Liv for winning the race. Looks like your practice really paid off. Wow, Bot Merchicken Live snagged the win. Great job pulling ahead there, you've earned it. Now for the drivers ready to claim some sweet rides, Monday Payne. You did the most overtakes today. That's impressive teamwork with your skills. You can claim a vintage beauty, the 1966 Shelby GT 350. Make sure to race your heart out with that one. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Supercars are so quick and agile that they can hit speeds of over 100 miles per hour on a track that's barely the size of a parking lot. It's like giving a tiny rocket a racetrack and telling it to show off. These little beasts are essentially racing lightning in a pocket-sized package. Can you imagine trying to catch one on foot? Neither can I. Alright folks, if you've got a favorite car you want to see in this race, now's the time to shout it out. The clock's ticking down faster than a turtle on a racetrack, so pick your champion before it's too late. Well, since neither of us has any insider info on these drivers, I guess it's anyone's game. But let's be real, when you're racing in a supercar without knowing how skilled they are, it's like betting on a coin flip that's been tossed in the dark. So I'll just sit back and enjoy the chaos as these two virtual drivers give it their best shot. Who knows? Maybe we'll see some surprisingly good moves or spectacular crashes. Stay tuned, because it's gonna be a wild ride. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Interlomas and look at that, Bot Triple 3 is sitting comfortably in first place. It's a 2012 supercar, so it's a classic but still pretty quick. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position, or if the AI has other plans. Triple 93 has taken an early lead, maintaining the top position. Right behind, Popcorn Slayer is holding strong in second place. Dr. Monkey 13 is currently in third, staying close but looking for an opening to move forward. Popcorn Slayer has just overtaken Triple 3 for the lead. Triple 3 is fighting back, trying to reclaim the top spot. Shoto Todoroki 39 is closing in on the podium, gaining ground on both. Bot Shoto Todoroki 39 and Bot Triple 3 are locked in a close duel for second place. Bot Captain Trippy and Bot Imogen Tempest are neck and neck fighting for 10th position. Bot Cat Girl TM is gaining ground, climbing up one spot to 12th. Captain Trippy advances to 10th place. Frankenbuds climbs to 14th position. Bleach Mepsi moves up 2 spots to 15th. Bot Shoto Todoroki 39 is holding a narrow lead over Bot Triple 93 for second place. Bot Karuvanen has just overtaken Bot Dr. Monkey 13 and now sits in fourth. Bot Runner Rampage and Bot Turbo Benzina are still nose-to-tail battling for 6th position. The fight for those spots is getting intense. Bot Runner Rampage has advanced 1 place to secure 6th position. Bot Turbo Benzina and Bot Runner Rampage are closely contesting for 6th, with a tiny gap between them. Bot Catgirl TM and Bot Imogen Tempest are dueling for 11th place, staying within contact. Bot Kirubnan is currently in 6th place, driving a 2012 Supercar Data. Their fastest lap is 1:8.715, which indicates a solid pace, but nowhere near the top. It looks like they are holding position and trying to stay consistent. Bot Ronnie Rampage advances to 5th place. Bot Ronnie Rampage and Bot Dr. Monkey 13 are neck and neck for 4th. Bot Captain Trippy climbs to 9th place. Bot Kerrudin is currently in 6th position, driving a 2012 supercar. Their fastest lap is 1:8.75, which is solid but not quite catching the leaders. The race seems steady for now. Triple 3 is in the lead and already set the fastest lap. He's looking pretty solid to potentially seal the deal if he keeps it up. Bot Frankenbells is currently in the last place, and their lap time suggests they've been struggling to keep up. Looks like they might be having trouble finding consistent speed or dealing with car issues. The track's tight corners seem to favor aggressive overtakes early, but the high-speed sections are challenging for those in the back to catch up. Bot Bleach Mepsi has overtaken Bot Frankenballs, now sitting in 14th place. The battle for 14 is heating up with both bots exchanging positions every few seconds. Bot Frankenbalz tries to regain the spot, but bot Bleachmetzi closes the door on that attempt. Bot Platnu Mera has just overtaken to take the 6th place. Bot Ronnie Rampage is keeping the pressure on, staying close behind. Meanwhile, bot Bleachmetzi and bot WapCB are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. Trifinity 3 is dropping back, now in 15th place. Looks like the struggle continues. Shoto Todoroki 39 has gained a position and is now in 2nd place, trying to chase down the leader. Dr. Monkey 13 moves up 1 spot, sitting comfortably in 3rd. The race remains tight at the top. Wow, what finish! Congrats to Popcorn Slayer for taking the victory. That was some smooth driving there. Now, as for the lucky drivers, if you're feeling the urge to get behind the wheel, make sure to claim your car soon. Don't leave me hanging here asking who's got the next ride. Go ahead and snatch it up. Sure thing. Did you know that the S1 cars from 1998 were groundbreaking because they started incorporating more advanced aerodynamics, but they still had those hilarious, ginormous rear wing flaps that looked like something out of a sci-fi movie? It's like watching sleek rockets trying to squeeze through traffic. And let's not forget, that year also marked Michael Schumacher's incredible dominance with Ferrari, proving that sometimes, the right car, and a little bit of luck make all the difference. So, in a way, the 1998 cars are a perfect mix of old-school charm and high-tech ambition. Hey everyone! Time is almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment, or else you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up, I don't want any more of you blaming me when your car ends up doing cartwheels on the track. Oh, this is a classic showdown for the ages, folks. The Ferrari F300 from 1998 is known for its speed and handling, so it's definitely a strong contender. On the other hand, the Jordan 198 also has its charms, but I have to give the edge to the Ferrari, with its reputation for blistering pace. Still, racing can be unpredictable, especially when AI is involved. So, who will cross the finish line first? My money's on Bot J Boogie. and that sleek Ferrari. But hey, maybe MD162 has a surprise under his sleeve. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Horsma Raceway, and guess who's sitting pretty on pole? It's our friend Bot Crandy Live, in a 1998 Aerosa 19, leading the pack right out of the gate. Let's see if it can hold on to that top spot or if the others are just warming up. Stay tuned. Grandelive has shot off the line and taken an early lead, with Kreisgolfer close behind in second. Leola Minity 5 is holding third but already battling to stay in touch with the front two. Bot Vade 39 advances to 5th place, after overtaking 4 cars, closing in on the leaders. Bot Wayne Gretzky climbs to 6th place with 5 overtakes, keeping pace at the front. Meanwhile, Bot Kyroscope moves up to 10th place, having overtaken 3 cars, making steady progress through the pack. Bot Kyroscope surge continues, now in 7th place. Bot Zerotimelive advances smoothly into 9th position after overtaking 5 cars. Bot Arreo Serial is climbing steadily into 12th after a 5-car overtake. Bot Pats Ords and Bot Sir Pro 3 are battling closely for 21st place. Bot Chris Goffer is gaining on Bot Belescopine, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Bot Big Old Nerd is trying to defend the 2nd place, as Leola Moinity 5 stays close. Bot Jordan F and Bot Lazy Towner are still neck and neck around the 25th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Stephen Brinkley is just behind Bot Jordan F in 26th, both keeping it interesting at the back of the pack. Bot VD39 is gaining on Bot Navling, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bot Gyroscope is catching up to Bot Wayne Gretzky, narrowing the distance by 1.9 seconds. Bot Aerotech and Bot Zero Timilive are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Bot Mina My Style. Baird and Bot Aerotech are locked in a fierce fight for the 10th place, with Aerotech just edging ahead on the straight. Jabuagi is defending the 15th position against Princess Wildface, but she's looking for any slip-up. MD162 is holding steady in 23rd, while Sir Prothry is stalking in close behind, both pushing hard through the next curve. Wayne Gretzky is dropping back to 13th place, showing some struggles today. Gyroscope is advancing steadily, now in 6th place. Donuts on 3 is also making progress, moving up to 7th. Bot Wayne Gretzky has dropped significantly, now in 28th place, clearly having some technical issues. Bot the Gold Nerd continues to climb, and is now in 2nd place. Closing the gate. The duel for pone between Bot the Gold Nerd and Bot Crandalive is heating up, with both pushing hard for the top spot. Bot the Gold Nerd takes the lead, advancing to 1st place. Bot VD39 moves up 1 position into 4th. Bot Gyroscope is gaining on Bot Navling, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The track's technical sections are favoring the faster lap times from the older McLarens and Sauber, while the more aggressive cars struggle a bit with consistency. Leola Amenity 5 and Bot Crandalive are racing neck and neck for 2nd place, trading positions frequently. Bot Arrayu's serial advances 2 spots to take 9th position, closing in on the midfield. Monday Payne also gains 2 places, now holding 10th, keeping the battle lively behind the leaders. Botsa Pro 3 continues the charge, now in 6th place after passing 17 cars since the start. Bot Gyroscope moves into 5th, inching closer to the top. Meanwhile, Bot Gyroscope and Bot VD39 are locked in a tight duel for 4th position, trading places on the last few corners. No one's giving an inch there. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're faster than the rest of us. Well done! Wow, the Gold Nerd really pulled off an impressive victory today. Congratulations on winning that race. You definitely earned that top spot and a shiny new car to show off. And for those of you still in the game, if you want to claim a car, Now's your chance. Make sure to step up and secure your ride before someone else zooms ahead. Who's feeling lucky today? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Cadegua Corto C circuit, I'd probably go with the Hennessy Venom F5. It's built for speed, and let's face it, this list is a who's who of fury. Sure, the Ferrari Enzo and the McLaren Senna are fast, but the Venom 5 seems like it's just itching to leave everyone in the dust and wave goodbye. Plus, with all those horsepower toys, it's probably got the kind of straight-line punch to make this circuit its playground. Well, I guess we'll see if it lives up to the hype or if the Lamborghini J has something sneaky planned. Alright folks, if you've got a favorite car in mind, now's the time to pick it before the clock runs out. Don't make me do a dramatic countdown, although I'm tempted to. So get those selections in and let's see which car will dominate the race. Hurry up, because the countdown to chaos is almost over? Welcome back, MarF Society. Glad you could rejoin the chaos. Hope you're ready for some more high-octane fun watching these cars try to outmaneuver each other. Stick around, the race is just heating up. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. Beth Reline in that 2011 McLaren MP 4-12C has some serious speed potential, especially with its lightweight frame and impressive aerodynamics for a car that's a bit older. On the other hand, Yasnin 196's Porsche 91199 1 GT 3Rs is a beast with its rear-mounted engine and precision handling, particularly on a circuit like Cadegua Corto C. But let's be real here. The newer Porsche might have a slight edge with updated tech and a more modern suspension setup. Still, it all comes down to how the cars handle the twists and turns of this specific track. If I had to put my money on it, I'm betting the McLaren will give a tough fight, but the Porsche's agility and newer design might just edge out a win. Stay tuned because it could go either way. And honestly, that's what makes this fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at the Cadegua Cordo C track. And look who's in the lead. 162. Rocking a 2015 McLaren 540C. Straight from the modern street cars class, and starting on pole. Let's see if it can keep up this fancy speed, or if the others will catch up soon enough. Nonstop Society takes the lead right out of the gate, showing strong initial pace. MD 162 is holding second place, closely chased by Bot Tyler, who is settling into third position early on. MD 162 has just taken the lead, moving into first place. Bot Tyler is right behind in second, applying pressure. The two are locked in a close fight, riding side by side through the latest corners. JG Odd climbs to 6th place, overtaking a competitor. Bot the Thralin and GGOD still battling closely for 6th position. Bot D Rock Official moves up to 8th place, closing the gap behind them. Adanut 44 is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 12th place. Fitzerts advances 1 position to take the 4th spot. Bethrilena moves up 1 place to sit in 6th position. Tyler just edged out MD 162 for the lead, with Tyler holding a slight advantage through the last corner. Monday Payne and Bot Direct Official are neck and neck for 8th place, trading positions multiple times per lap. Bot Exclusive Gox and Bot Fish Dehayski are still battling hard for 13th, with Exclusive Gox just ahead after that late move into turn 3. Nonstop Society advances 1 position into 2nd place. Monday Payne climbs 2 spots and now sits in 7th. Leola Manity 5 moves up to 10th position, closing in on the top 10. Nonstop Society just overtook MD 162 and is now in the lead for the 1st place. The battle for the top spot is heating up with those 2 racers neck and neck. Bot Adanut 44 has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place, closing in on the pack. Americas has overtaken to climb into 4th place, making a clean move. Adanut 44 also advances 1 position up to 9th, keeping pace. The fight for 8th place between Adanut 44 and GGOD is heating up, with both racers locked in tight close quarters. Tyler and MD 162 are very close, almost neck and neck for 2nd place. Bot Adanut 44 advances 1 position up to 8th place. Bot Fish Dahusky climbs 1 spot to reach 13th position. Bot Jonas Gottliebs is climbing up to 11th place, sneaking past 1 car. Meanwhile, Bot Down Top West and Bot Navling are locked in a close duel for the 18th spot, trading positions occasionally. Bot Americas advances to 3rd place, gaining 1 position. Bot Adanut 44 climbs 2 spots, now in 6th place. Bot Bethrilena and Monday Payne are locked in a close fight for 7th. Watch as they jostle for position in the midfield. G-Day-Ode advances 1 place to 9 position. Bot Hikoriam Zam and Bot Basket and Tfi are trading paint for 16. Bot Junos Gotalids advances 1 place, now in 10th position. Bot Exclusigots also climbs 1 spot, sitting in 14th. Bot Navling and Bot Hickory Hamsam are nose to tail for 17th place. Looks like they're fighting tooth and nail. Congratulations to NRF Society on winning the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Haha, well done NRF Society. Looks like they really zoomed past the competition and snagged the fastest lap. Congratulations on claiming that stunning 2018 McLaren Senna. A car that's as sleek and fast as you're driving today. Can't wait to see who hops into that beauty next. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race around the Camino Viejo de Montserrat, Iberian International Circuit, I would go with the 2018 Lamborghini Aventador S VJ. It's got the style, power, and handling to make that circuit look like a straight shot. Plus, it's always fun to watch a car that screams to be driven hard and looks like it means business. So, I think the CVJ might just outpace its competition and take the win. Or at least give everyone a good show trying. Alright everyone, you better make your final picks quick because the clock is ticking. It's almost time to see which car will dominate this race. Don't leave me hanging here. Choose wisely, or you might end up with a lemon in the lineup. Alright folks, this is quite the showdown we have here. On one side, we've got GOD with the 2017 Ferrari 812 Superfast, a car known for its speed and style. On the other, Bought Iron Crossour wouldn't cross with an Audi R8. That's no slouch either. Now, given the choice of cars, I'd say the Ferrari probably has a slight edge in raw speed and agility, especially on a tricky circuit like Camino Viejo de Montserrat. But then again, the Audi R8 has a reputation for balance and control, which can be a game changer in a race. So, who do I think will win? I'm leaning towards the Ferrari just because it's the flashy frontrunner, but don't count out the Audi's cunning brain behind the wheel. It should be a pretty close call, with the lead switching around a bit. Let's buckle up and see which of these beauties crosses that finish line first. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Camino Viejo de Montserrat on the Iberian circuit, and leading the pack is Bot Silver P Gaming in a 2015 Lamborghini Aventador SV. If that's not a flashy start, I don't know what is. Let's see if they can keep up the pace. The race kicks off with Bot Silver B Gaming taking an early lead, showing those start lights aren't just for looks. MD 162 is keeping the pressure on in second place, trying to close the gap. Leola Min 85 rounds out the top three, not wasting any time moving up from their starting position. Monday Payne has climbed 2 spots from 8th place to 6th place. Bot Arlocos has also advanced 2 spots, moving up from 9th to 7th. No changes in the top 5 yet. GDOD is climbing to 3rd place, grabbing that position from someone. Botten Fatig and Leola 95 are engaged in a close duel for the 4th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Arlocos is moving up to 6th position, advancing 1 place in the race. Botalo Coast advances one position, now in 5th place. Leo Amenity 5 and Botalo Coast are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Leo Amenity 5 is trying to defend while Botalos looks for an opening to overtake. Botalo Coast is surging forward, passing 3 cars in quick succession and claiming 2nd place. MD 162 and Botalo Coast are nose to tail, exchanging positions frequently in their fight for 2nd. Alo Coast just overtook Silver Beat Gaming, moving into 1st place. Silver Gaming quickly attempts to respond, closing the gap, but Alo Coast maintains a slight lead entering the next corner. The battle continues with both bots pushing hard on the straight, each trying to find an opening for the next overtake. Layla 95 is running a Lamborghini Aventador SV, which is known for its sharp handling and powerful V12 engine. They're currently in 5th place, but their lap times suggest they might be pushing hard to close the gap. The tight corners seem to favor aggressive overtakes, but the long straights are allowing high-speed runs to shake things up. Bot Iron Crusher Wooden Cross is driving a 2017 Audi R8, known for its balanced performance and sharp handling. Currently in 9th place, it's trailing but maintaining a consistent pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 4 seconds. Not making much noise so far, but staying in touch. Bot Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is racing an Audi R8 from 2017, which is known for its balanced performance and versatility. Currently, they're in 8th place, struggling to keep up with the top pack, and their lap time suggests they're not making much ground today. The tight corners are benefiting the aggressive overtakers, while the long straightaways favor those with top speed. MD 162 is currently in 5th position, driving a Lamborghini Aventador SV from 2015. They're set in the fastest lap among the Lamborghini guys with a 11.025, which might suggest they're pushing for positions. The race looks tight at the moment. Botalo Coast is leading the race in a 27 Mazda Ferrari, which is mainly known for its aerodynamic design and lightweight construction. They're currently maintaining a solid pace with the fastest lap time of 55.017 seconds, indicating strong consistency. It looks like the Ferrari is handling well despite its age, keeping the competition at bay. The tight corners and high-speed straights seem to favor the aggressive laps from the Aventador drivers, while the slower cars struggle to keep pace on the sweeping sections. Looks like Bot Arlo Coast is really on a winning streak. Nice job taking the win. Wow, Bot Arlo Coast really pulled off the triple crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's some serious driving magic right there. Let's give a big round of applause for that incredible performance. Honestly, I'd say they're the driver to beat today. And congratulations to GGOD for winning the bet race. They can now claim a shiny 2017 Ferrari 812 Superfast. Now that's a car to be proud of. It looks like the race has some pretty sweet new rides coming into play. Stay tuned, folks, because with drivers like these, the action is only heating up. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Estoril Retro has lots of tight corners and tricky turns, so a car that can maneuver quickly and stay glued to the road is essential. Speed at straightaways is great, but if the car can't handle those sharp curves without losing time, you might as well be in a parade. So, precision steering and stability are what I'd prioritize here, making sure our AI racers can slice through those corners with finesse rather than just brute speed. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down faster than my patience during a slow internet connection. You better hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't make me pick for you because I might just choose the one that looks the fastest but actually drives like a turtle on a treadmill. Get those selections in. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Leo Limona E5, with a vintage Lamborghini Jalpa, which is basically a classic beauty that probably handles like a dream, or a bit of a diva. Meanwhile, Bot Ovidas is rolling in a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11, more like the reliable sidekick that gets the job done, but probably not winning any drift championships anytime soon. Given the track and cars involved, I'd say the Lamborghini has the edge in pure speed and style. It's built for performance and turns heads at every corner. The Corolla, while super reliable, is probably going to be fighting an uphill battle trying to keep up in a race that favors raw power and agility. So, my money's on Lamborghini 5. But hey, who doesn't love a good underdog story? Either way, this should be fun to watch. Alright everyone, hold on to your seats because the race at Estoril Retro is kicking off. Leading the pack is MD 162 in a classic 1983 DM-C DeLorean, starting on pole. Let's see if that iconic gull-wing door can help it zoom to victory or if it's just a pretty face on the grid. Starting off, MD 162 has taken an early lead, holding down the first place. Right behind, Bot Windstorm is in second, trying to stay close. In third place, we have Bot Waffling Rod is pushing to keep up with the top two. Everyone settling in for what looks like a competitive opening lap. Ga. Bodji Makshite is making a strong move, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot a Windstorm has shot up to first position, making a clean move to the top. Bot Bakair is also advancing, moving up 2 spots into third. Bot Bagatare has advanced to second place, gaining 1 position. Bot Jamaxite has also moved up to third, matching the trend. Monday Payne is now 5th after climbing 1 spot. Meanwhile, Monday Payne and MD 162 are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th place. Race heating up just a bit. Leola 95 has made a sharp move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 8th place. Bot Bagatare continues to dominate at the front, now holding first. Monday Payne advances 1 position, settling into 4th. The gaps are tightening up as the race heats up. Bot Maxite has just overtaken a position and is now in 2nd place. Owing Storm and Bot Maxite are closely contesting for the 2nd spot, trading places it seems. Leola 95 has advanced 1 position, and is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Monday Payne has advanced 2 places to 2nd. Leola 95 has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Bot Waffling Godders is narrowing the gap to MD 162 by 1.2 seconds, closing in on him. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 6th place, nudging past someone. MD 162 and Waffling Godders are really close now, almost swapping places at 6. Neotexum and Fish to Husky are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th place. No room to breathe. Leola 95 is making a smooth climb to take the 4th place. MD 162 is inching closer to the top 5, now 6th. Bot Neotexum is on the move, gaining 2 spots into 7. Neotexum advances to 6th place, gaining 1 position. Waffling Godders and MD 162 continue their close battle for 7th place, staying within a car length. Lisa Shibi climbs to 10th place, also moving up 1 spot. Leola 95 has just gained 1 position to take 3rd place. Bot Lisa Shibi advances 2 spots up to 8. Bot Ovidos moves up 1 position into 11th. The race is heating up with some steady climbs. MD 162 is now within striking distance of Bot Neotexum, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. They're still battling over 6th place, staying nose to tail. Bot Ovidus has made a move, climbing up 1 spot to take 10. Meanwhile, Bot Ovidus and Bot Waffling Otters are neck and neck for 9th position, neither giving an inch. Lisa Shibi has just overtaken 1 car, moving into 7th place. Ovidus is making a strong charge, climbing 2 positions up to 8. Fish the Husky is also advancing 2 spots, now 9th on the grid. The battle for the mid-pack is heating up. Bot Captain Trippy advances 1 spot into 14th place. Bot Yamchabi Panda is right on their tail, fighting fiercely for the same spot. Bot Official Classy Live climbs up to 15th position, closing the gap behind the leaders. The battle for the lower mid-pack intensifies. Lisa Shibi is trimming the gap behind Neotexum by 1.1 seconds. Looks like a late charge. GJ Ode has climbed from 11th to 10th place, making some moves there. Official Class Alive advances from 16th to 15th, inching closer to the front. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you made it back just in time for some high-octane AI car racing action. Get ready for some crazy overtakes and hilarious crashes. Let's make this a stream to remember. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Wow! Exactly what we expected from Bot Bagatelle, taking home the win like a true racing legend. Nice job! And congratulations to Leola95 for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa. 2. That's quite the vintage beauty, so make sure you enjoy cruising in style. Thanks for racing with us, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. An Adara Circuit GP looks like it has sharp turns and quick corners, so a car that can weave through those efficiently would have the best shot at winning. Speed is important, but if your car can't stay glued to the road during those tight bends, you're probably going to lose a lot of time. So, smooth control and responsive steering are the real MVPs here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Better make your picks before time runs out or you might end up with a car as exciting as a paperclip holder. Hurry up and choose your ride. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of the muscle versus the innovation. The 1966 Ford GT40 MKI has been a legendary race car, known for its speed and endurance, especially on circuits like Anadara. But then again, the Chaparral 2E is no slouch with its advanced aerodynamics and innovation from that era. Honestly, the GT40 might have a slight edge in raw speed, but the Chaparral's design could give it some unexpected advantages. It's like putting a rocket against a well-built sports car. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning toward the Ford GT40, just because of its proven track record on similar circuits. Still, it's racing, so anything can happen. Maybe the Chaparral surprises us all. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Anadara Circuit GP, and look at that. Steve Jumper is starting on pole with a classic 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. I mean, who needs modern tech when you've got this vintage beast roaring on the front? Let's see if it can hold off the pack. Steve Jumper has taken an early lead, holding the front position. Behind him, Bot Buchisero is in second place and appears to be applying some pressure. Bot Timborghini Tuba is rounding out the top three, staying close but slightly behind the second place. The race is already unfolding with some quick moves. Nukimbakum is charging ahead, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 6th place. MD 162 continues their ascent, climbing 2 spots to sit comfortably in 3rd. Bot Alex Hasnobrain advances 1 position, now in 5th. Nukimbakum is advancing to 5th position after overtaking someone ahead. Layla Mean95 climbed 2 places, now in 6th. J. Daode moved up 1 spot, sitting in 8th. The pack is tightening up a bit. Botbuchizero drops to 8th place after losing 6 positions. MD 162 advances 1 spot into 2nd place. Meanwhile, Bot Timborghini Tuba climbs 1 position into 3rd place. The race remains intensely competitive. Nukembokem has gained one position and is now in third place. The fight for third is heating up between Nukembokem and Bot Timborghini Tube, with both racers neck and neck. Bot Buchitsero continues to climb, moving up 2 places into 6th position. Leola Monity 5 advances 1 position, now in 6th place. Bot Turbo Benzina and Bot Justin Gilks are locked in a close duel for 11th. Bot Rome Spider climbs 1 spot to 19th. Monday Payne is having a rough day, dropping back to 21st place. G Deod is making a little progress, now in 8th place. Bot Blackbeard is also climbing 1 spot to claim 9th place. Bot Turbo Benzina gains 1 more position, now in 10th place. But Justin Gilks is closely trailing behind, definitely putting pressure on Turbo Benzina. The two are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th spot. Bot Turbo Benzina is running a 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any significant moves so far. Leila Minity 5 just edged out Bot Alex Hasnobrain for 5th place. Bot Buchizero is applying pressure on Leila Minity 5 for 6th, closing in fast. Bot Singoshi and Bot Joy Pastrami are still nose to tail around 12th, no one giving an inch. Well, look at that. Steve Jumper taking the victory again. Clearly your talent is unmatched. Congratulations on another fantastic win. Oh wow, Steve Jumper just took the checkered flag and won the race. Congratulations, you really outpaced the rest of the pack. Definitely some good driving there. And it looks like Nukembokem snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim a classic 1966 Lola T70 mark on a Chevrolet. That's quite a beauty. Meanwhile, MD162, you won the bet race, so the shiny 1966 Ford GT40 MKI is all yours. Nice work locking down those victories. Keep up the speed, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Deep Forest Raceway circuit, I'd go with the 2008 Porsche 911 7 GT3 RS. That car is like the ninja of racing, slick, reliable, and it just seems to glide through corners like it's on rails. Plus, its balance of power and finesse often outperforms the more brute force options. The others are impressive, but I have a sneaking suspicion that the Porsche's finesse will outclass the pack in those tight, twisty moments. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking faster than a race car on a straightaway. If you haven't picked your favorite AI driver yet, now's the time to make it happen before it's too late. Don't wait until the last lap, or you'll miss the action. Go ahead and get those votes in. Alright, this is an interesting showdown. The Subaru Impreza GT300 is known for its agility and handling. But the Dodge Viper GT2 is all about raw power and straight-line speed. On a track like Deep Forest Raceway, which features a mix of curves and long straights, I'd say it's a close call. The Subaru might carve through the turns with finesse, but the Viper's big engine could dominate those open stretches. I'm leaning towards the Dodge Viper taking the win here. But with these cars, anything can happen if the Subaru manages to outmaneuver at the right moments. Prepare as popcorn, who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Deep Forest Raceway. Leading the pack is Leola T5 and a classic 2003 Subaru Impreza GT 300. Let's see if that vintage can hold up, or if it's just a fancy hairpin turn waiting to happen. Leola T5 has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Deep Jumpers in second position, closely trailing behind. MD 162 has secured the third spot, trying to keep up with the front runners. Rowdy Zerolf and Monday Payne are still locked in a tight duel for 6th place, neither willing to give an inch. Blaming Buddha just overtook someone to climb up to 8th position. Looks like he's on the move. Captain Canadian is also gaining ground, advancing 1 spot to sit in 10th. The race pace is intensifying already. G.D.O.D. is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved into 4th position, also up 1 place. Monday Payne is in 5th after gaining 1 spot. The top 3 are still battling tightly. Bot Captain Canadian is driving a 2008 Volvo C30. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not challenging for the top positions yet. GJOD is driving a 2003 Subaru Impreza GT 300. They're currently in third place and showing good pace, sitting just behind the front runners. Their race looks steady so far, keeping close but not quite able to overtake the leaders yet. Steve Jumper is driving a Chevrolet Camaro LM, currently in second place. It looks like he's holding steady at the front but hasn't made any big moves yet. Bot Elitsatone 10-95 is driving a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup Delta. The race hasn't been kind to them so far. Currently in 14th place and still on lap 1, so the challenge is to catch up. Bot Sofik is driving a 2018 BMW 125iM Sport, which is currently in 8th place among the TCA class. Their race seems to be stalled since their lap time display shows 99.99, indicating they're not actively participating or stuck. The tight corners and technical sections seem to favor those with better handling, giving the Subaru and Chevrolet an edge. The BMWs are struggling to keep pace on this track. Bot Knasty is driving a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup DL. They're currently in the 13th place, struggling a bit with their lap times compared to others, but still staying on the track. Steve jumps in a Chevrolet Camaro M from 2001, giving that classic muscle car vibe. He's currently holding second place, staying close behind the leader. Looks like he's maintaining solid pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute 16 seconds and 28 milliseconds. Jay Gay is closing in on Amy, but the Viper still has visibility issues with the Subaru. If GGOD can stay focused, overtaking might be coming soon, especially if Amy makes a mistake or struggles on the cornering. Bot Elitsatone 1095 is driving a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup. They are currently in 14th place, with their fastest lap being over a second slower than the leaders. Their race looks like it's a struggle to keep up with the front pack. Bot Blaming Buddha is driving a 2018 BMW 125iM Sport Dirty. Their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leaders, suggesting they're holding their own but not catching up. No major overtakes yet. Jay Gayout is holding on to the lead with the fastest lap. Seems like he's pushed enough to stay competitive, but watch out for Lilamina 95. He's right behind and could make a move. Monday Paynes Morgan, Aero 8 GT2, is currently in 6th place. The fastest lap time is over a second slower than the top contenders, indicating they might be conserving tires or just settling into their pace. Gideod has climbed one position, now in second place. Amy is cutting down the distance to Steve Jumper by 240 seconds, gaining ground. Congrats on winning the race. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Congratulations to Leolam on Indy 5 for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Jegode for grabbing the fastest lap spot. You can now claim the 2003 Subaru Impreza GT300. Nice choice. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. Alright folks, the clock is ticking faster than these cars on a hot lap, so you better make your choice quick if you want your favorite to have a shot at victory. Don't leave it to chance. We're about to launch these AI racers into the wild and unpredictable world of competition. Grab your virtual steering wheels and pick your champion before it's too late. This is like choosing between vintage rock bands from the 60s, isn't it? The Surtees GS5, that's a classic name and a delightful choice. Just imagine the roar of that engine. Meanwhile, the Mackie Mark 12 sounds like it's ready to surprise us with some sneaky moves on the track. Honestly, I'd give a tiny edge to the Surtees because those old-school cars often have a certain charm and agility that's hard to beat. But don't count out the Mackie. AI can surprise us when they're feeling feisty. So, I'm going to go with the Surtees taking the lead, but keep your eyes peeled. Anything can happen on Grindelwald. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Grindelwald track. And look who's leading the pack, it's Gigi Ode on pole position. And guess what? They're behind the wheel of a classic 1969 Le Grand Mark 11 from the Formula 5000 class. This should be a fun ride. Bot Hypnokiller has taken an early lead from the start, maintaining a strong position. Gigi Ode sitting comfortably in second place, following closely behind. Steve Jumper is currently in third, but there's a tight pack right behind him. JJ and Bot Hypnokiller are neck and neck at the front. No clear lead yet. Bot Billiscope makes a clean pass on Steve Jumper to move into third place. Bot Billiscope now hunting down the top two. JJ Ode holding a slim margin over Bot Hypnokiller as they race for first. Bot DRA Special is making a strong push, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Stabby Geil Killings is also on the move, gaining 3 positions to settle into 13. MD 162 seems to be having a tough time, dropping 6 places and now sitting in 17 after losing ground. Beef Sliders is on a mission. Just overtook 4 cars and is now in third. J. Ode is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to lead the race. Frankenbalz has gained 2 positions, now sitting in the 13th spot. Bot ER Special is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Steve Jumper continues his ascent, moving up 2 spots into 2nd place. Bot Celestia Linari is also making moves, climbing 2 positions to 3rd place. Bot Equinox 2 has advanced 1 position to 11-3. Bot Papa Cassie continues to hunt down Bot Beef Sliders, cutting the distance by 2.6 seconds as they keep closing in. Bot Equinox 2L has made a remarkable surge, overtaking 10 cars to claim the lead. Leolamania 985 continues to climb, overtaking 3 cars and now occupying the 11th position. G-Day is closing the gap on Bot Equinox 2, with both cars engaged in a tight contest for first place. The battle at the front promises some good drama. G-Day Ode has just taken the lead, climbing into first place. Steve Jumper is inching closer, now in 2nd position. Bot Celestia Linari moves up to 3rd place, all within a few seconds of each other. Frankenbalz is slicing through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Stabby Gale Killens continues climbing, passing 4 cars to move into 14th position. MD 162 gains 2 spots, now in 9th place, pulling closer to the top 10. Monday Payne is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A, which is known for its solid performance and good handling. Currently in the middle of the pack, they haven't set any valid lap times yet, suggesting they might be struggling to keep up or just starting to settle into the race pace. Bot Special is now in 7th place, making a move through the field. MD 162 climbs to 8th position, gaining ground. Bot Frankenbaus advances to 9th, closing in on the top 10. No overtakes in progress right now, just steady progress up the order. Bot Belliscopebein has stealthily surged to 1st place, overtaking 3 cars in the process. GJOD is locked in a fierce battle with Bot Belliscopebein for the lead. Meanwhile, Bot Stabigale Killams is climbing up the field rapidly, now in 11th position after overtaking 3 cars. The fight for the top spots looks intense. Well done, Jige. Ot. Clearly you were in a league of your own today. Enjoy the victory. Congratulations to GOOD for taking the checkered flag. Solid race. Well played. As for MD 162, you've earned yourself a classic, the 1968 Surtees TS5, a true gem from the Formula 5000 era. Time to claim that beauty and maybe give it a spin on your own track someday? Sure thing. Did you know that Group 4 racing cars were originally meant for production-based racing? And had to share a lot of their components with street cars. It's like taking your daily driver and turning it into a race car overnight. Kind of like giving it a turbo boost and a serious attitude. It's the class that proves you don't need to build from scratch. Just upgrade what you've got and hope for the best on the track. Alright folks, time is almost up, so if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the moment. Don't make me choose for you. Trust me, I wouldn't want to be the proud owner of a clown car. Get those selections in before it's too late. Welcome back, Adam K23. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars battle it out, and maybe learn a thing or two about racing strategy. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. On one hand, we have Steve Jumper tearing up the track in a classic Maserati Bora Competizione from 1972. That car is a beauty, and while it's got some age on it, it's known for its sleek design and solid performance. On the other hand, Botcat Girl TM is piloting a vintage Cheetah GT from 1964. It's a wild, aggressive machine that screams muscle and style. In terms of racing, the Maserati might have a slight edge with its more refined engineering and aerodynamics, but the Cheetah G has that raw, aggressive feel that could give it an unexpected boost. Overall, I'd put my chips on Steve Jumper with the Maserati just edging out the competition. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Buckle up! Alright folks, the race is off at a Cobham Raceway Club. And look who's leading the pack. Adam GT3 in a classic 1977 Jaguar XJ12C. Broadspeed. Guess he's decided to bring some vintage flair to this high-speed chaos. Let's see if that old-timer can hold on to the lead, or if the modern cars will leave him in the dust. Stay tuned! Adam T3 takes the lead right out of the gate, showing strong acceleration. Steve Jumper holds his position closely behind, staying in second. MD 162 is currently in third, hanging with the front pack. Amy advances one place up to 4, but Globasi moves into 9th place. But Matthew's Source Rex climbs to 13. But Yes 996 is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon, a classic muscle car known for its straight-line speed. Currently in 10th place, they seem to be holding steady, without major moves forward or backward. Bobcat Girl TM has advanced to 5th place, gaining 1 position. Leola May 95 and Bobcat Girl TM continue their close fight for 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot Matthewsaurus Rex is now 12th place, moving up a single spot. Leola Minity 5 has gained one position, now in 5th. Bot Matthewsaurus Race continues to chip away at Bot Blaming Buddha, closing the gap by 1 second. Bot Blaming Buddha is running a 1967 Toyota 2000G, a classic beauty known for its sleek design and balanced handling. The race hasn't been very exciting for them so far, as they are currently in 11th place with no recorded lap time, indicating a lack of pace or issues on the track. Bot Catgirl. TM is currently in 5th overall, racing a 1964 Cheetah G. It's holding steady but not setting the world on fire with best lap just under 59 seconds. Looks like they're keeping pace, but not making big moves yet. Adam K3 is maintaining a solid lead with the fastest lap, likely dictating the pace and keeping everyone at bay. Amy is in 2nd place driving a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GT. R, the car's fastest lap, is just shy of a minute and the slowest overall, suggesting consistent but not blistering pace. Looks like they're hanging in tight behind the leader. No wild moves yet. G-Day is driving a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona. They are currently in 8th place in Group 4. The fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, indicating they might be struggling a bit. The Group 4 cars are generally faster and more agile, which is reflected in the top positions. The track favors these lighter, more performant vehicles, maintaining close competition at the front. The Group 3 cars seem a bit off pace, especially on the straights and sharp corners. Looks like Adam JT3 just showed everyone how it's done. Nice win. Wow, what a race! Congrats to Adam GT3 for taking the victory and securing the fastest lap. Looks like they're going to be cruising in style with that classic Jaguar XJ12C Broadspeed. Steve Jumper, you won the bet race, so you get yourself a Maserati Barossa. Nice choice for a winner. And me, 162. You're the overtaking king today, claiming a Ford Falcon to add some muscle to your garage. Great job to all of you. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Curitiba circuit, I would go with the 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S. It might be a little more modern and nimble compared to some of the vintage classics, so I'm thinking it could handle those tight turns and sharp curves better. Plus, it's got that sleek Italian flair that just screams speed. The others are great, but I have a feeling the Lamborghini might just outmaneuver them all by a nose. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't leave me hanging here just watching these cars race themselves. Get those picks in before the countdown hits 0. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we've got Bot Zufik in a classic 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. That car is practically a piece of racing history, so it's got some serious attitude and power. On the other hand, Bot Unclearly Gaming rolls out a 1970 Plymouth Superbird, which is basically the rocket of the era, with its famous aerodynamic. Now, considering both cars' raw power, and the fact that these are AI drivers, it's going to come down to who handles the curves better. The Dodge Dart is known for its muscle and straight-line speed, but the Superbird's aerodynamic shape might give it an edge on those tight corners, especially in a track like Curitiba. Honestly, my gut says the Plymouth Superbird might just squeak ahead. But hey, in a race with AI drivers, anything could happen. Maybe the Dart will surprise us all with a bold move. So I'd place my bets on the Superbird, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Dart pulls off a victory either. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Curitiba, and leading the pack is Lil 95 in a vintage classic. A 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S looks like he's giving us some old school flair right from the start. Let's see if that beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the newer contenders are ready to challenge. Lil 95 has taken an early lead right from the start, maintaining a strong pace. Bot Papa Cassie is holding second place, but is closely followed by Bot Sufik in third. The battle for the top spots looks like it might get intense soon. Sufik surges to first place, leaving the rest behind. Lotusos climbs up to fifth, closing in on the leaders. Charon Metsuroses and Gigi Odar nose to tail for seventh, no clear break yet. Bot Lotusos has advanced one position, moving into third place. Bot Papa Cassie and Bot Lotusos are now closely racing for third position. Meanwhile, Bot Senor Flip-Flopone, 102,020, has gained one spot and is now in 8th place. Bot Unclearly Gaming is making a move, climbing up to 4th place. MD 162 and Bot Hermit Media are neck and neck for 14th. Trading positions. Bot Wrestling 567 is advancing to 17th, closing in on the pack. Cap Hodsta and Papa KC are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Justanet and Senor Flip-Flopone, 120-20, are neck and neck for 8th. Oxolfe is making a move, climbing up one spot to 10th. Bot Cap Holster and Bot Papa KC are nose to tail at 5th place. Steve Jumper has gained one position and now sits in 11th place. Bot Yaki Ramen has advanced 2 spots, claiming 13th place. Bot Cap Holster has gained one position, now in the 5th place. Bot Papa KC and Bot Cap Holster are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Bot Oxwolfia has advanced one spot, now sitting in 9th. Justchanet advances to 8th place, closing in on the top 7. Yaki Ramen moves up to 11th position, looking to break into the midfield. Hermit Media cuts the gap to Cheryl Mzirosis to just 1 second, so that battle might heat up soon. Steve Jumper and Bot Oxwolfie are neck and neck for 10th place, trading positions as they navigate the corners. Bot Hermit Media and Bot Cheryl Mzirosis are also close in the 13th spot. Battle heating up on the straight. Papa Katsie advances to 5th place. G-Day Oat climbs to 6th place. Steve Jumper moves up to 10th place. Justin Edvid is climbing to 8th place. Hermit Media is closing the gap behind Yaki Ramen by a second. Wrestling 567 has moved into 15th position. Emulan 62 is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon X, a GT, which is standing in 18th place. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute 45 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're holding steady but no real push to move up. Bot Hermit Media climbs to 12th place, making a move up the order. Bot Mighty Chunk advances to 15th place, gaining another position. MD 162 continues to hunt down Bot Cheryl M0Zs, reducing the gap by 1.4 seconds and closing in fast. Clearly Gaming and Latusos are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place, trading positions and sparks. Just Tanet has nudged ahead to 7th, closing in on the mid-pack. Steve Jumper has also advanced, claiming 9th and making sure he's not just riding along. Senor Flip Flipona 2020 has dropped 9 places and now sits in 21st place. Hermit Media has advanced 1 position and is now in 10th. Yakiraman has also moved up 1 spot into 12th. Senor Flip Flipona 120 has gained a lot of ground and is now in 1st place. Sufik is very close behind, pushing hard for the lead. They are approaching a tight corner, both looking for the perfect overtake. Looks like Bot Sufik couldn't be stopped. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Bot Sufik takes the crown. Congrats on dominating that race. You must be feeling like the king of the asphalt right now. As for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure to step up quickly. Your shot at greatness is just 1 decision away. Keep racing those pixels and maybe next time you'll be the one crossing the finish line first. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bremgarten circuit, I'd probably go with the 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. It's got the racing pedigree, the agility, and the Porsche reliability that might just beat out the more flamboyant or powerful options. Plus, it sounds like a winner already just saying the name. The Ferrari 288 GTO is tempting, but Bremgarten's twists and turns favor agility over raw power. The Nissan Skyline GT R32 could also put up a fight, but I'm betting the Porsche has the edge here. Alright everyone, the clock is running out. If you want your favorite virtual racer in the next race, now's the time to make your pick. Don't let your chances slip away like that car in the last turn. Hurry up, or you might end up cheering from the sidelines while someone else takes the victory. Alright, so on one side we have bought Emeraldic through 98, with a classic TVR Tuscan from 1989. That's a car known for its aggressive styling and decent performance, but it's old enough to be considered a vintage fighter. On the other side, Leo LM95 is rolling with a 1985 Mazda RX-7, which is famous for its lightweight design and rotary engine magic. Given the track's twists and turns at Bremgarten, I'm leaning towards the RX-7 having the edge. It's nimble, sporty, and the rotary engine gives it that extra punch for those sharp corners. Plus, the lighter weight means it'll probably dance through the curves better. But hey, don't count out the TFD. It's got character, and sometimes a bit of raw power can surprise us all. So, if I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Mazda X7 will just barely take this one. But it's going to be close enough to keep us on the edge of our seats. Alright folks, the race at Bremgarten has just kicked off, and look who's on pole. That's Steve Jumper in a classic 1985 Mazda RX-7. Ready to see some vintage speed? Let's go! Steve Jumper has taken an early lead, maintaining the front position. Ironbot is holding strong in second place just behind, while Bot Pondon is closely trailing in third. The pack is still bunched up. No overtakes yet. Bot Gamoning is charging forward, shifting 3 places to sit in 15. Ironbot holds on to first, maintaining a solid lead. Meanwhile, Pondon and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce duel for second place, staying within a few seconds of each other. Bot Pondon advances to second place, gaining 1 position. MD162 also moves up 1 spot into third place. The battle for 7th place heats up as Bot Ekvathi and the Ilum 95 stay neck and neck, trading positions back and forth. Emerald Tick through a 988, and Steve Jumper are nose to tail in a fierce duel for 4th place. Bot Singoshi is sliding up 1 spot to take 18th position. The battle for the podium is heating up. Keep an eye on these 2 leaders, they're swapping positions every lap. Steve Jumper and MD162 are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Bot Singoshi is making moves up the field, gaining one spot to sit at 17th position. Bot Inyamchubi Panda and Bot Double are still nose to tail for 12th place. Meanwhile, Bot Waffling Otters is closing in on Bot Yamchubi Panda, ready to challenge for 13th. The fight for P12 and P13 looks like it will go down to the wire. Bot Emerald Tick through 988 advances to 4th place, making a quiet statement. Bot Bacho Grande is narrowing the gap to Adam JT3 by 1/4 seconds, showing some serious determination. Bot M Chubby Panda moves up to 12th, inching closer to the front runners. Steve Jumper advances to 4th place, closing the gap to the leaders. Bot Basho Grande climbs to 9th, just behind the mid-pack. Bot Raineki moves into 10th, hanging on tight. Bot Double has advanced to 12th place. Bot Waffling Gottes has moved into 13th place. Bot Gamoning climbs into 14th place. Waffling Godders and Double are locked in a tight fight for the 12th position, side by side with no clear winner. Mari Freeze is gaining ground, climbing up one spot to take 17th place. Yates Silgaming is also advancing, moving up one spot to occupy 18th. The gap between these drivers remains narrow. MD 162 is holding a slight lead over Bot Pondin in 2nd place. Bot Pondin is applying pressure on MD 162, but no move yet. Leilamanina T5 and GJOD are battling closely for the 6th position with little separation. Bot Waffling Otters and Bot Double are locked in a fight for 12, trading tenths each lap. Waffling Otters and Double are nose to tail around 12th place. Adam GT3 is chopping at JZL Gaming's heels, shrinking the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Zirarenbot is holding the lead comfortably with the fast lap. Looks like he's settling in for a cruise at the front. Bot Waffling Godders is creeping up to 11th position now. Adam Kethri is cutting down the distance to Bot JZL Gaming by a solid 1.6 seconds, so watch that space tighten. Bot Bato Grand's Toyota AE6 is a classic lightweight with decent agility, but its pace here seems sluggish. They're currently in 10th place, struggling to keep up with a faster group of cars. Bot Emerald Tick through 988 is driving a 1989 TVR Tuscan, known for its distinctive design and lightweight construction. The race for them looks steady but tough, currently in 8th place and chasing the pack. Not bad, but there's room to close the gap. Emerald Tick 398 is struggling to keep up and has dropped back to 16. Adam Key is gaining fast, closing in on JZL Gaming by 6.5 seconds. GJOD's making moves, climbing up to 5th place. Bot Gamoning advances to 12th place. Bot Double is close behind, both fighting for that same position. Bot Marty Freeze climbs to 16th place, making some gains. Congratulations! Looks like you've taken the top spot again. Better start practicing for the next one. Wow. Sir Ironbot takes the checkered flag yet again. Looks like it's time for a well-earned cheer for your very own AI superstar. Congratulations on that victory. Now, for the lucky drivers who earned some shiny new rides. Sir Ironbot snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim a classic 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 in Group A. Nice. Leo Lamoni 5, you've won the bet race, so you'll be cruising in a sleek 1985 Mazda RX-7 in Group A. And odd with the most daring overtakes, you can add a 1990 Mercedes-Benz M1 1906. You can add a 110. Well done, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the LEGO Speed Champion circuit, I might go with the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. It's like the rock star of this bunch with its racing pedigree and sleek design. While the Nissan Skyline GTR R33, LM and Jaguar X J220 are also strong contenders, the McLaren F1 GTR's racing history and reputation for handling could give it that playful edge needed to cross the finish line first. Of course, in the whimsical world of LEGO cars, anything can happen. So I wouldn't be surprised if a Lamborghini Diablo, or even a Mitsubishi surprises us all. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your dream race car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock is ticking down faster than a highway patrol. Hurry up before all the good options are gone, or you might end up with a lemon instead of a winner. Well, this is quite the matchup to think about. On one hand, we have Adam GT3, steering a 1998 Mitsubishi FT OJGTC. It might not be the flashiest car on the block, but it's been known for its balance and agility. On the other hand, Bot Taya 61 is racing a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Yada, a beastier and more aggressive option, at least in real life. Of course, it's all about how those Lego pieces translate into speed and handling in this game. The Lamborghini probably has the edge on raw power and style points, but don't count out the Mitsubishi's precision and possibly better handling in tight turns. If I had to guess based solely on the car choices, I'd give a slight edge to the Lamborghini for that flashy Joda factor. But then again, it's Lego cars, so anything can happen. Maybe the Mitsubishi surprises us with some unexpected agility. I'm curious to see which one surprises us the most. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the LEGO Speed Champions track, and leading the pack is Geode in a classic 1993 Jaguar X J220. Looks like they're aiming for that pole position with some serious vintage power. Let's see if anyone can catch up to that roaring beast. Geode has a strong start and is currently leading the race. Bot Scorched Log and Leo Amenity 5 are close behind in second and third places respectively, competing for position early on. MD 162 has gained one position and now sits in third place. Steve Jumper also advances one spot and is now in 5th place. Bot Deluxe Combo moves up to 10th place, closing the gap. Bot Adam K is in 6th place, right behind Leo Laminanti 5 in 4th. So he has some work to do if he wants to catch Leo Laminanti 5 or the leaders. Bot Tidy 61 is 7th, just a spot ahead of Adam JT3. So the battle is shaping up nicely, with both likely to be eyeing that top 5 soon enough. Bot Deluxe Combo is currently in 11th place, driving a 1996 Peugeot 406-J. Looks like they're holding a steady position, though no big moves yet. Bot Scorched Log is cruising in a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM, a car known for its raw speed and sleek design. They're currently in second place, inching closer to the leader, with a steady push but no major overtakes yet. Adam K3 is holding a slight edge over bot Titan 61 so far. If they stay consistent, Adam might be able to defend that position, but Titan 61 seems eager to take it back. No surprises yet. Botang Nuggins is piloting a 1995 Volvo 850. The race seems to be challenging for them as they are currently in 9th place, just behind some other Volvos and more modern models. Bot Starbucks is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo in the BTC class. They are currently in 14th place, holding position but falling back from the leaders. The race for them seems steady but uneventful so far. GDOD is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this under control unless something dramatic happens. Bot Figurata Sport is battling with the 1997 Volvo S40, which is known for its balanced handling but not major speed. They are currently in 15th place, consistently running nearly identical lap times around 128.8. Looks like they're holding their position without any major drama so far. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross surges to first place, passing 10 cars along the way. Starbucks makes a similar push, overtaking 12, and landing in second position. Figurata Sport also gains 12 spots, now holding third place. The top three are really making a statement early on. JDOD has taken the lead now, moving from behind to first in just a few laps. Bot's Scorched Log is hot on its heels, climbing up 3 positions to second place. MD162 is also making moves, overtaking 3 racers to sit comfortably in third. The fight for the top spots is heating up fast. Bot Mergutsu is making a strong push, climbing from behind, and now in the 11th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Shotskis has also gained 1 position, now sitting in the 10th spot. The field is definitely tightening up. Well, look at that, GDO just took the win. Guess they really know how to steer ahead of the pack. Well done. Wow! GGO'd really showed everyone how it's done with that fastest lap. Congratulations on winning the race, you've earned yourself quite the ride. As for claiming a car, congratulations to you too. You're now the proud owner of the classic 1993 Jaguar X J220. Talk about a sleek piece of history. And let's not forget Adam JT3 who won the bet race. That's right! You've got yourself a 1998 Mitsubishi FTOJ GC. Classic choice. Looks like everyone is driving away with something special today. Stay tuned everyone. More races and more cars await. Here's a fun fact about the Sebring School track. It might surprise you to learn that this track is actually a smaller, more manageable version of the famous Sebring International Raceway. It's designed to give students and beginners a taste of real racing without the overwhelming length and complexity of the full circuit. Think of it as the training wheels of racing tracks, perfect for sharpening skills before tackling the big leagues. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, better do it now before the race officially starts. Don't make me pick a really slow one just because you waited too long. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Bobtails Australis 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS has a classic charm, but we're talking about a slightly older model here. On the other hand, Adam JT3's 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA is a bit newer, and might have some advantages in handling and tech. Still, given the age difference and the horsepower boost that often comes with the GTA label, I'd give a slight edge to Adam JT3. But hey, anything can happen on Sebring School, especially when AI gets to show off its racing prowess. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Sebring School track. And look at that, GOD starting on pole position. Apparently a 1993 Renault 19 is leading the charge. Let's see if the old school can keep up with the modern racers, or if it'll be a nostalgic wipeout. Bot Leyu is leading the race from the start, maintaining a solid pace. GOD managed to hold on to second place, but is closely followed by Adam JT3 in third. No big movements yet, but keep an eye on those gaps opening up. Punny 3 is slicing through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Super Siggy continues the climb, moving past 5 vehicles to sit in 17th. Nulevi and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place, trading positions back and forth. Bot Nulavi has moved up to 5th place. Bot Jadianbun and MD 162 are fighting hard for 7th, with just a car between them. Bot Jerk Plays and Bot Dasatur are nose to tail for 9th. Chaos in the making. Bot Rome Spider surges ahead, climbing from 16th to 13th with an aggressive move. Bot JD Anburn advances to 7th place, gaining 1 spot smoothly. Meanwhile, Bot Jerk Plays also improves to 9th position, inching closer to the top pack. MD 162 advances to 7th place. Bot Shoebox TV is closing the gap on Bot Apex Milk Bag, now just 1.3 seconds behind. The two are locked in a close fight for 14th position. Jarek Plays and JD Anburn locked in a close fight for 8th place. Layla Minini 5 and a better bloke also tangled up for 11th. Rome Spider makes a move, overtaking 1 car to climb into 15th. Bot Nulavi and Bot Talos of Strili are glued together for 4th place, exchanging positions every lap. Bot Jerk Place just gained 1 spot, now in 9th, inching closer to the pack. Bot Jadi Anburn is hanging on to 8th place, but Bot Jerk Place is right behind, ready to make a move. MD 162 is narrowing the gap to Steve Jumper by 1.7 seconds, clearly in pursuit. Bot Punny 3 has advanced 1 position to reach 16th place. Bot Captain Trippy also moved up 1 spot, now occupying 17th position. Bot Roger Bear 302's Renault Clio is a 1991 model, known for its agility but limited power. Currently holding the 18th spot, the race isn't exactly going smoothly for them, as their lap times are significantly slower than the leaders. Leola Minity 5 is tearing through the field, closing in on Bot Jade Emburn with a 1.3 second gap. Bot A Beta Bloke has advanced 1 position to take 11th place. Bot Rome Spider has also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 13th position. Jerk Plate and MD162 are nose-to-tail battling for 7th place with no clear winner yet. Roan Spider shifts up one spot, moving into 12th place. Sasatur and Roan Spider are going wheel to wheel over the 12th position. Botta Betta Bloke is driving a 1986 Audi Quattro, a 2 in Group N. They currently sit in 12th place, running noticeably slower than the leaders, with their fastest lap over a second behind the top time. Looks like they are struggling to find pace today. Bot Jerk Place has just moved up one spot, now holding 6th place. Bot Roam Spider advances to 11th position. The race is heating up with some steady gains. Bot Liaoyun is leading the race comfortably in a 1997 Volvo S40, which is known for reliability rather than outright speed. They've posted the fastest lap so far at 1:12.298, indicating consistent pace. The race looks smooth for now, but contenders are close behind. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like someone was in top form today. Well done. Wow. Bot Liam really sped to the finish line, didn't they? Huge congratulations to them for winning the race. They definitely earned that victory. And congratulations to Adam GT3 for winning the bet race. You are now the proud owner of a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 G T from BT. See, I hope you enjoy drifting around virtual tracks in style. Well done. Oh, the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, what a classic. Did you know it's often called one of the most iconic cars of the 1950s because of its stylish two-tone paint and tail fins that could probably be seen from space? It's like the perfect car for cruising down the highway and turning heads, or at least trying to keep from falling asleep during that long drive. It really screams vintage cool, and honestly it makes anything built today look like it's trying too hard. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down to the moment of truth. If you haven't picked your superhero car yet, now's your last chance. Don't make me choose for you, because I might just pick the one that looks fastest but really isn't. Hurry up and get those choices in before it's too late. Alright folks, it looks like Adam GT3 has a bit of a rocky history with only 2 wins out of 30 races, and he's sitting in 11th place overall. Not exactly the king of the track, but hey, maybe he's due for a comeback. On the other hand, Bot Matthew Sorsrix is a mysterious contender. No stats, no history, just a blank space where his racing career should be. Given that, I'd say Adam perhaps has a slight edge in experience. But let's be honest, with so little info on the other guy, he could surprise us all, or just break on the starting line. So, my prediction? Probably Adam to take an early lead. But keep your eyes peeled, because I wouldn't count out that mystery driver just yet. Alright folks, kick off at the Highlands long track and look who's sitting pretty on pole. Bot defector in a vintage 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Classic NASCAR style, ready to see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Defter has taken the lead right out of the gate, maintaining top position. Adam Chi is holding steady in second place, close behind. Matthew Zorisrex is hanging on in third, feeling the pressure from behind. Wolfslight is making a strong move, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Swell-placed V climbs 1 spot to 5th. Meanwhile, Swell-placed V and Matthew Rex are nose to tail for 4th position, giving us a spicy little duel. Bot Matthew Rex is advancing to 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Bot Crazy Sweetbutt has moved up to 5th place, and is now battling closely with Bot Swell-placed V. The fight for 5 is heating up. Bot Swell-placed is making some progress, now in 5th place. Bot Door Rogue has also advanced 1 spot, settling into 9th place. Bot Donges on 3 is really making quick work of the field, just overtaking 3 cars to land in 13th place. Meanwhile, Bot Silhouette is climbing steadily, moving up 2 positions to 15. Looks like MD162 and Bot Silhouette are locked in a close fight for the same spot. 15. No moves yet. But it's heating up. J.E. advances 1 position and now holds the 9th place. Bot Door Rogue and G.D.O.D. are battling closely for that position. MD162 also moves up 1 spot, settling into the 15th position. Bot De Factor is leading the race in a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, which means their classic style is paying off. They are maintaining a strong position at the front, holding off the pack, and likely enjoying some comfortable space ahead. De Factor and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Door Rogue is climbing up 1 position to 9th. Door Rogue and Relaxed Few are engaged in a tight duel for 8th. De Factor and Matthewsaurus Rex continue their close duel for 3rd place, trading positions every lap. Relaxed Few and Sir Ironbot are locked in a tight fight for 7th, neither willing to give an inch. G.D.O.D. has gained 1 position, and is now 9th, creeping closer to the top 10. Bot Door Rogue advances to 8th place, pushing past Bot Relaxed View in a close duel. Bot MS climbs to 10th place, making steady progress. The battle between Bot Door Rogue and Bot Relaxed View for 8th is intensifying, with both jostling for position. Sir Bot continues to close the gap on Bot Crazy Sweetbud, now just 1 second behind. The Amenity 5 has climbed up 1 place and is now in 13th position. Meanwhile, Bot Dongdatsong 3 and the Amenity 5 are battling fiercely for the same spot, with little room to breathe. The Amenity 5 is currently in the 13th place, driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Their race seems steady but not making much progress, just hanging in the middle of the pack. Bot Max Beerley is currently in 12th place, holding a solid mid-pack position. Their car, a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, cruises along at a consistent pace. No major moves or challenges so far, but the race is still young. Siririmbot is gaining 1 position and is now in 6th place. Damon Samun continues to close the gap on Silhouette, cutting it down by 2.1 seconds. Crazy Sweetbutt continues to climb, now in 6th place. Relaxed Few also advances, settling into 7th. High Mize makes a nice jump, climbing 2 spots into 9th. The pack is definitely tightening up. High Mize moves up 1 spot to 8th place. Yeo advances 1 position to 10th. Max Beerley is closing in on Door Rogue, cutting down the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Max Beerley and Door Rogue remain locked in a tight fight for 11th. Highlands Long is favoring straight line speed and strategic overtakes, making quick placements critical but tricky with tight turns. Bot defectors leading the race in a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. They're doing well, holding on to the top spot with consistent performance. The car's classic charm seems to be working in their favor. Bot's well-placed V advances to 4th position. Bot Max Spirelli improves to 11th place. Bot Rogue is closing in on Bot Max Spirelli, both battling for the 11th spot. MD 162 is in the 15th place driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air. Their race has been steady but no significant moves or overtaking so far. Looks like they're just riding the waves. G.O.D. is cutting down the distance to Syria Ryan Bot by a full second and a half. They're now nose to tail for 9th place. Meanwhile, Bot Dongerts on 3 has made a leap forward, climbing 1 spot to settle into 13th position. Bot Rogue advances to 11. Bot Rogue and G.O.D. are locked in a close contest for 10. Bot Zaman climbs to 16, 1 position behind the action. Wow, Wolf's Light, you really raced your way to the top. Congratulations on winning the race. Congratulations to Bot Wolf's Light for winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Now, for the drivers who finished in the top spots, a big shout out to Adam JT3 for winning the bet race. You can claim a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, a true classic that's just waiting to roar down the streets. Who's feeling lucky next round? Well, here's a fun fact for you about the NASCAR cars back in 1970. These vehicles were built pretty tough and had to survive some serious wear and tear on the track because safety standards weren't as strict as they are today. Imagine zipping around at high speeds with a chassis that was basically held together by sheer grit and a bit of luck. It's like racing with cars that are more muscle than metal, which just makes for more exciting crashes and epic comebacks. So, the 1970 class was basically the Wild West of NASCAR, where every race was a test of endurance and bravery. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad you could make it again. Hopefully, the cars are as exciting as your username suggests. Sit back and enjoy the race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, and soon you'll be stuck with whatever car you picked. So if you haven't chosen yet, now's your last chance to make a smart decision or a hilariously bad one. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. We've got GGOD in a 1971 AC Matador, which looks like it's here to win hearts if not speed. And Adam T3 in a 1972 Ford Torino, probably just waiting to surprise us all with some hidden agility. Honestly, both of these cars are more about style than outright speed. But when it comes to Zandvoort chicane, finesse over brute force usually wins. I'd say the Ford Torino might have a slight edge because it's designed with some racing DNA in its veins. But don't count out the AMC. Sometimes those classic muscle cars pull off the most unexpected victories. So, who's going to cross that imaginary finish line first? Stay tuned. Because in racing, anything can happen. Especially with these two beauties. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Zandvoort chicane and look at that. Botbean Streams is starting on pole with a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Guess they're hoping to channel some vintage speed today. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Botbean Streams has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Leiloma 95 is right behind, in second place. MD 162 started third, and is currently in third position, keeping things interesting at the front. Leiloma 95 has just surged forward, claiming the lead. Botbean Streams and Leiloma 95 are neck and neck for first place. No clear winner yet. Meanwhile, MD 162 is hanging close behind them, battling fierce with Botbean Streams for second position. The fight for the podium is heating up as the race progresses. Smurf 20 is advancing to third place. Calicon Bunny climbs to fourth position. Josene's Coast gains 2 spots and moves into fifth. The top 3 remain unchallenged for now. Bot Josene's Coast is in 8th place with a 1972 Ford Torino Tahoe. They're holding steady but haven't made any major moves yet. Looks like a cautious approach so far. Swell Placey is running a Ford Torino from 1971, currently in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any moves yet. No overtakes so far. Just cruising along. Bot Global XL is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger, currently in 13th place. Their race looks steady, but not spectacular, stuck behind others and not making any noticeable moves forward. God is currently in 21st place, driving an AMC Matador Deutsch. The car has been relatively quiet so far, with no notable overtakes or issues reported. It's sitting behind a few cars but still within striking distance of the top 20. Reikuharu G has advanced 2 places, now in 11th position. Skozer Obst climbs 1 spot to 14. Steve Jumper moves up to 17. No changes at the front yet. Bot James Mayo is in 10th place, driving a 1972 Ford Torino .2. The race for them looks steady so far, but they're a couple of positions behind the leaders. No overtakes or dramas yet. The Zandvoort chicane forces precise handling and tight overtakes, favoring drivers with good car control. It's shaking up the standings with moments of wheel-to-wheel action. Everlasting Apex is stuck behind a Plymouth Roadrunner, currently in 18th place. Not much progress so far, and looks like they're playing catch-up. Swell Place V and Skozer Obzaz are nose to tail in 14th place. Swell Place V is trying a late break into the turn. Will it pay off? On the other hand, Nizatu and Zapbrandigan are nearly wheel-to-wheel fighting for 21st. Looks like the midfield's got some fireworks today. Bot Calicon Bunny has overtaken to take 3rd place, closing the gap to the front. Bot Autoliatorius gained a position, and is now in 9th place. Bot Bjornart is closely contesting with Bot Autoliatorius for 9th place, both racers pushing hard. Bot Swell Place TV has advanced 2 spots, and now sits in 12th place. The race for 12th is heating up as Bot Global Cell and Bot Swell Place V are nose to tail. Meanwhile, Bot Equinoxto has also gained 2 positions, and is now in 14th place, closing the gap. Bot Nox Exodus advances 2 spots, now in 13th place. Everlasting Apex climbs 1 position to start, 16. JJ Odonescandinidamnus Anarasordinide Elsitandosi Abdesagi Anaya Nana Wisiproctus Seasons Anthuricodes Abenoji Dokidara. Adam Gazi advancing 2 spots to take 18th place. Buckybird and GKOD locked in a close fight for 20th. No moves yet, but the tension is rising right at that tricky section. Bot Spikeballs advances to 6th place. Everlasting Apex climbs to 15th position. The battle for 14th place is heating up with Everlasting Apex and Bot Global Cell going neck and neck. Bot Spikeballs has just overtaken to take 5th place. Bot Spikeballs and Bot Smurf 20 are still nose to tail for 4th. Everlasting Apex and Bot Global Sale remain locked in a close fight for 14th. Botsa Brandigan is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 21st position. Bot Coast climbs 1 spot to settle in 5th place. Everlasting Apex also moves up 1 position, now in 14th. Spikles has just advanced 1 position into 5th place. Nizartwu climbs from 22nd to 21st and is now engaged in a close duel with GGOD for that position. Steve Jumper's car is a 1971 Ford Torino. He's currently in 8th place but running just over 2 minutes 7 seconds per lap, which suggests he's holding steady but not gaining ground. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you took the lead and didn't look back. Well done. Wow. Big congratulations to Leolaman85 on winning the race. You really drove that car like you stole it. And give a round of applause for the fastest lap. Leolaman85 earned the chance to claim a classic 1971 AMC Matador from NASCAR 1970. A very stylish choice. And let's not forget Adam JT3, who took home the victory in the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 1972 Ford Torino from NASCAR 1970, which is quite the trophy. Nice work out there, both of you. Alright, here's a fun one about the 2010 Citroën GT. This car was actually a concept created by Sony for the Gran Turismo video game series, and it looks like a superhero's dream machine with those sleek lines and aggressive stance. It's like they took a racing car and said let's make it look even more futuristic, then somehow managed to make it both stylish and a little bit intimidating. Definitely not your average street car, but hey, in the world of virtual racing, it's practically a superstar. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't make me pick for you, because I might just give the slowest one a spark of hope. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Jerk plays in a 2020 Lamborghini Sian FKP 37. That's a beast with a hybrid V12 engine that's all about speed and style. And on the other, Kilo Juliet Delta in a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7Z06, which is no slouch either, but more of a raw American muscle kind of guy. Given the car's specs, and assuming the AI drivers are behaving themselves, my money's on Jerk Place and the Lamborghini. It's newer, likely more nimble around Knockhill's curves, and just screams high-tech performance. The Corvette might put up a good fight, but unless the AI gets creative, I think the Lamborghini will edge out in the final stretch. Let's see how wrong I might be though. This is AI racing. Anything can happen. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Knockhill, and look who's sitting on pole. That's Bot Dongers on 3, in a shiny 2017 Lamborghini Huracan Performante. Looks like we've got some serious speed coming your way. Buckle up! Starting off, Bot Dongers on 3 has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Right behind, Steve Jumper is in second place, staying close and ready to pounce. In third, Bot Jerk Place is maintaining a solid spot, keeping the pressure on the front runners. Bot Ajax and Bot Kilo Juliet Delta are nose-to-nose for fifth place, neither giving an inch. Bot Architect is making a clean pass to climb into 8th position. Meanwhile, Bot Patsworth is also advancing, now sitting in 10th and closing the gap. Bot Ixajax is making a move, climbing up to 5th place. Bot Patsworth is also advancing, now in 8th place after a 2-spot jump. The battle between Bot Architect and Bot Patsworth for 8th place is heating up, with both cars side by side trying to gain an advantage. Bot Orange Funk is driving a 2018 Aston Martin Vantage. They're currently in 13th place but seem to be hanging around the middle of the pack, not making any major moves or overtakes so far. Bot Dongerson 3 is piloting a 2017 Lamborghini Huracan Performante. They are currently holding the lead, maintaining a solid pace. No overtakes yet, but their position looks secure for now. But Mr. Wolf J is making a strong move up the field, climbing 3 spots to position 13. Bot Rosie Gaming follows closely behind, advancing 2 places to 12. The battle for 11th is intense, with Bot Rosie Gaming and Bot Cobracle exchanging positions in a close contest. Bot Madisbury is rapidly closing the gap on Bot Architect, slicing off 2 seconds and looking for a way through. Bot Rosie Gaming has gained a spot and is now in 11th place, determined to climb higher. Meanwhile, Bot Mr. Wolf J is also making progress, grabbing 12th place and pushing forward. The race dynamics are heating up with some clean overtakes. Bot Madisbury just made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 7th place. Bot U20 place and Bot Madisbury are now engaging in a close duel for 7th position. Meanwhile, Bot Rosegold Gaming is steadily gaining, closing the distance on Bot Architect by over a second. Bot Frankenbalds is racing a 2011 McLaren MP4-12C, which is a slightly older but still capable supercar. They are currently in the 18th position, just behind a bunch of Aston Martins. It looks like they're holding steady but definitely not making any big moves today. Bot Madisbury has gained 2 places and now sits in 5th. Bot Ixajax is closely contesting that position with Madisbury, both pushing hard. Bot Patzords has climbed 1 spot and is now 8th, closing in on the top 10. Bot Madisbury is advancing to 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Bot Ixajax and Bot Quiz44 are closely fighting for 5th position, with no clear leader yet. Bot Madisbury is trimming the distance to Steve Jumper, now just a little over 1 second behind. Meanwhile, Bot Ixajax has leapfrogged 2 drivers and secured 4th place, making a nice move forward. Bot Jerk Plays is currently in 3rd place, driving a 2020 Lamborghini Sian FKP 37. They started 3rd, so they are holding their position well. The race pace seems steady but not pushing for the lead. Well, look at that Bot Dongers on 3 taking the victory at Knock Hill. Guess all those virtual laps paid off. Nice job! Wow, look at that! Bot Dongerts on 3 just took the checkered flag and claimed victory. Well, congratulations on the win, you really cornered the competition there. As for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a shiny new car, now's your chance. Step right up and let me know who's next in line to race for some sweet wheels. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Albay circuit, I would probably go with the 2012 Praga R1. It's lightweight, agile, and built for racing after all. The Radical SR3 models are also solid contenders since they've got that racing pedigree and sharp handling. But honestly, with a track like Albay which has lots of twists and turns, I wouldn't be surprised if the KTM Crossbow R or the BQ Mono surprise us with their ultralight designs and raw speed. Ultimately, though, I think the Praga R1 might have the edge with its balance and driving dynamics. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is ticking louder than my caffeine craving, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't make me choose for you and end up with something weird just because I had a last-minute brain fart. Hurry up! Alright folks, this is a classic matchup of vintage charm versus modern agility. Steve Jumper's driving that legendary 23 Palmer Jaguar JP1. It's got a lot of history and character, but let's be honest, it might be a little sluggish compared to the sleek, nimble 2019 Radical SR3 that Nukembukem's got. The Radical is fast, light, and probably capable of slicing corners in ways that would make the Jaguar jealous. Given the car choice, my gut says Nukembukem's Radical has the edge here. It's newer, lighter, and built for speed and agility. But, hey, Steve's old-school style might surprise us with some unexpected moves. At the end of the day, if I had to make a call, I'd put my chips on Nukembukem delivering a slick victory. But who knows? Sometimes the car just doesn't matter. It's all about the driver, imaginary or not. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Albi with bot Tales of Sturley leading in that sleek 2011 Mono. Looks like they've brought some serious speed to the party. Let's see if they can stay on top or if the pack catches up. MD 162 has shot off the line to take the lead, holding a clear advantage. Next, bot Tales of Sturley is maintaining second place, keeping close but not enough to challenge yet. New Kimbockham rounds out the top three, staying steady in third position as the race gets underway. Bot or Rogue advances 2 positions, now in 7th place. Bot Zachary TV climbs 1 spot, positioned 12th. Bot Yaboy Rwanda and Bot Ositui Southern 2 are nose to tail, fighting for 15th place. GJOD is driving a 2009 Joe Concept Funio 4 RC. They're currently in 5th place, just behind the leaders. The race seems stable for now, but they might need to pick up the pace to challenge the top spots. Imogen Tempus and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for 4th place. Senor Flip Flipona Hing 2020 makes a move forward, grabbing 7th. Lil Sprout Azo advances, now in 10th. The battle tightens up behind the leaders. The ultralights are clearly more competitive here, with most top positions holding tight. The WTCC cars seem to be struggling to keep pace, possibly due to the track layout favoring lighter, more agile cars. Botya Boy Rwanda is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla in the WTC class. Unfortunately, they are currently in the 18th position, which suggests a tough race so far with no noticeable overtakes or breakthroughs. Bot Aussie Utwi 2002 is racing a 2004 Audi A4 in the World Touring Car Championship. Currently in 15th place, no notable overtakes yet, but staying steady with consistent lap times. Botya Boy Rwanda advances 1 place, now in 16th position. Bot Hoziviatu Tentative is right behind, trying to reclaim that spot. They're neck and neck heading into the next corner. Aussie at 2002 climbs 1 spot to 15th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Aussie 22 are nose to tail, fighting for that same position. The tug of war continues at 15. MD 162 is leading comfortably and has the pace to keep it up with that fastest lap, but he's got to avoid overheating those tires. Bot Lyricel drives a 2008 Mercedes C200 in the WTCC class. They are currently in 10th place, a bit behind the leaders, with the fastest lap around 1 minute 34 seconds. The race seems steady but not threatening for a top position. New Kimbockham has advanced to 2nd place, gaining 1 position. Steve Jumper has moved into 3rd position. also up one spot. Bot Aussie 22 is now in 15th place, climbing the ranks by one. The top three are starting to establish a bit of distance from the rest. Bot Lil Sprout is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti in the WTC Class 8. They are currently in 11th place, and about 20 seconds behind the leader. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for them, with significant time gaps forming behind the front runners. Bot Strutting Jarl is driving a 2008 Lada Priora with a notably slow lap time of 1 minute, 36 seconds and 614 thousandths. Their race seems to be struggling as they are in the 11th position among WTC drivers, and quite a gap from the leaders. Congratulations on your victory. Looks like you really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic finish. Congrats to MD 162 for winning the race and ripping through that track with style. And big applause for getting the fastest lap, clearly a master of speed. You two drivers are then allowed to claim some pretty sweet ride. Nukem Bokum, you won the bet race, so enjoy that 2019 Radical SR3. MD 162. You're now the proud owner of a 2014 Norma M20F. 20 light dreams coming true. Great job to both of you. I guess there's a new sheriff in town. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Autosport Speedway GT looks like a place where sharp turns and technical sections are key to gaining those precious seconds. Sure, raw speed is great, but if your car can stick to the asphalt like glue through those twists and turns, you're pretty much guaranteed a good result. Acceleration and braking are also important, but without control in the corners, all that power might just end up in the gravel. So, a balanced setup with excellent grip and agility wins the day here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the car selection window is about to slam shut. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to get it in before all the good rides are gone. Don't make me pick something silly for you. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. We have Bot Chosenskost in a classic 1996 Peugeot 406, and me in a trusty 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Now, if we're talking about speed and agility, the Peugeot might have the edge with its sporty design and quicker handling. But don't underestimate the Estate. It's got room for surprises and probably a good amount of durability. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Bot Chosenskost taking the win here, just because the Peugeot's design screams quick, turn and go. But don't be surprised if my Volvo pulls a few unexpected moves and keeps things interesting. Either way, it's going to be an entertaining race. Alright folks, it's the beginning of another wild race here at Autosport Speedway GT. Leading the pack on pole is the Bot Deluxe Combo in a 1995 Volvo 850. Yes, you heard that right, a classic Volvo leading the charge. Who knew nostalgia would be so competitive? Bot Junoskota leads is holding the front position as the race kicks off, with Bot Deluxe Combo right behind in second. In third place, Bot Unknown Tactics is trying to find a way around Deluxe Combo. The pack is starting to form up as they head into the first few corners. Silver Gaming is slicing through the field, moving from 21st to 16th in one sweep batting. Jitsul Gaming is losing ground, dropping back 7 places to 21st. Deluxe Combo is holding firm at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Unknown Tactics gains another position, now in second place. G-Day Ododaza moves up a spot, sitting just behind in fourth. Steve Jumper and ROKIE are nose to tail for 5th place, battling it out side by side. G-Day Odoy is making a move, and has climbed 2 positions to settle in second place. Rookie and Bot Juno got the leads, are locked in a close fight for 4th. No clear winner just yet. Adam Guthrie is inching forward, moving up one spot to sit in 8th. Bot Rookie Miriki continues its charge, moving up 3 spots to 16th place. Bot It's Ragnaroks also advances 3 positions up to 17th place. Steve Jumper climbs 1 spot, now holding 5th place, making steady progress. The battle for 4th is heating up with Steve Jumper and Bot Junagata locked in a close duel. Bot Chodzeng's Coast has overtaken the driver in front to take the 5th place. Bot Chodzeng's Coast is now closing in on Bot Junagata, who remains locked in a fight for 4th. Adam Chi advances 1 position up to 7th. Adam Chi and Steve Jumper nose to tail for 6th place. Bot Chodzeng's Coast advances to 4th place, making a nice move on Bot Junagata. The two are now locked in a tight duel for 4th position, pushing each other hard. Meanwhile, Adam KT3 climbs 1 spot up to 6th place, staying in the mix but still chasing the top. Unknown Tactics is closing in on GGOD, cutting the gap by 3.2 seconds. The fight for 2nd place is getting intense between those two. Adam Q3 is making moves and has overtaken 1 car to climb to 5th position. Bot Chodzeng's Coast has advanced to 3rd place. Bot Unknown Tactics and Bot Chodzeng's Coast are closely contesting the 3rd spot with little room for error. Steve Jumper and Bot Juno's Got the Leads continue their duel for 7th place, staying within a few car lengths. Steve Jumper advances to 7th place, closing in on the top 6. Super Siggy climbs to 8th, but Juno's got the lead in that scrap for 8th. The battle between Bot Juno's Got the Leads and Super Siggy looks tight, no one giving an inch. Wow, Bot Deluxe Combo did it again. Clearly, they're unbeatable. Congratulations on the win. Enjoy your moment at the top. Wow, Bot Deluxe Combo really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You've earned that shiny prize. Now for the drivers who want to claim a car, come on down and let me know. Remember, the more you keep racing, the better your chances of grabbing that sweet ride. No pressure, but I'd hate to see the cars go unclaimed while everyone's busy watching Bot Deluxe Combo dominate. Sure. Did you know that the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR was so fast and nimble that it actually dominated racing circuits back in the day? It managed to beat some of the best purpose-built race cars, which is pretty impressive for a car originally designed for the streets. Plus, it features a unique blend of luxury and racing prowess, making it the ultimate car for someone who wants to feel like a racing legend while still enjoying a bit of style. Alright folks, the clock is ticking faster than a cheetah on a caffeine high. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown ends and you're stuck with the digital equivalent of Grandma's minivan. Don't say I didn't warn you. This is quite the interesting matchup, I must say. On one side we have the classic and elegant Jaguar XJ220 from 1993. It's known for its sleek design and impressive speed for its time, but might be a bit of a diva on tight corners. On the other side, that Mitsubishi AJ from 1998 sounds like it means business with its racing pedigree, especially on a track like Willow Springs Streets of Willow Extended. It's likely to be more nimble and agile, thanks to its GDTC roots. Given the technical layout of this track, I'd lean slightly towards the Mitsubishi F2JTC. It's crafted for aggressive street racing, and could navigate those extended corners better than the more Jeep-oriented Jaguar. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. We're about to see which machine really has the edge today. Alright folks, the race is underway here at Willow Springs Streets of Willow Extended, and it looks like Rookie is starting on pole with a 1996 Toyota Supra JG. Let's see if that classic muscle can hold off the pack, or if it's just riding high on nostalgia. ROOK IE has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Bot Pro 3 is right behind in second, trying to stay close. Bot Tylodromes 31 is in third, but can he keep up with the top two? Pumpkin of Glory advances to 5th place, overtaking one car. Rome Spider climbs 2 positions, now in 6th. GDA Ode moves up 1 spot, claiming 9th position. The pack is shifting and it's getting interesting. GDA Ode advances 1 spot, now in 8th place. Bot The Hyper 7 and GGOD are close in 8th position, battling for that spot. Bleach Mepsi inches up 1 place, now in 14th. Bot Rome Spider has climbed into 5th position, overtaking one car. Bot King Root is now in 6th place, also gaining a spot. JJ O'Day and Bot Pumpkin of Flurry are neck and neck for 7th, with the gap remaining tight. Bot Bleach Mepsi is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Captain Canadian has also gained ground, moving up 3 positions to 16th place. Meanwhile, Bot King Root has advanced 1 spot to 5th place, holding a strong position near the front. Bot Pumpkin of Flurry is climbing to 5th position, just edging out Bot King Root. They are now nose to tail, swapping positions in a high-stakes sprint for 5. JD Odd edges into 6th place. Bot The Betty White Show climbs into 7th. Bot Radizero Activa Vixen shimmies into 8th. No overtakes to report, but everyone's making the climb. Pumpkin of Flurry is closing the gap on LXAXLXNatude by 1.2 seconds, so expect some fireworks there. Sofik has just moved up to 10th spot, inching closer to the top 10. Bleach Mepsi has also gained a position, now 11, and is looking to overtake Zufik in this tight battle. The fight for Pen is heating up with both bots pushing hard. Bot Figureta Sport advances to 11 in the order. Bot Agreeds 34 climbs to 18. Neither making big waves yet, but steady progress. Bot Captain Canadian is racing a Peugeot 406 from 1996, currently in 16th place. The race pace suggests steady progress, but no major breakthroughs yet. Bot Radizero Activexen is driving a 1998 Mitsubishi FT. JTC. She's currently in 8th place, with a rapid lap of just over 13 seconds, which suggests she's holding steady and making up time. Bot Uncletoben has gained 1 spot, and is now in the 19th position. Bot Red Panda Manatee 4 and Bot Uncletoben are close together, fighting for 19th place. Bot Uncletoben attempts a move on Bot Red Panda Manatee 4 into the next corner. Bot Red Panda Manatee 4 defends well, holding the position. The race for 19th is heating up as the drivers stay side by side. Oncle Tobin is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo, which is notably slow today with the slowest lap time of over a minute and 21 seconds. Their race isn't looking promising as they are currently in the 18th position, well behind the leaders and struggling to keep pace. Red Panda Manatee 4 is in 17th place driving a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier. The car's lap time of 1 minute 21 seconds and 89 milliseconds shows he's not quite on pace today. His race looks pretty steady but not exactly challenging for higher positions. Congratulations, ROK. i.e., hopefully you didn't celebrate too hard and forget to drive home safely after that win. Wow. Rookie comes in and takes the win like they've been doing this for years. Nice job. To Dog Odd, you nailed it with the most overtakes. Impressive skills there. You can claim the 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC. Well deserved. Here's a fun fact for you folks. The Autodromo di Franciacorta short track is famous for its tight hairpin turn that really tests the driver's skill. It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits where precision matters more than speed. So if you ever want to see cars dance on the edge of control, this is the place to watch. Alright everyone, the clock's about to run out, so if you still want your favorite car in the race, you better decide now. Don't make me send in the racing robots to do your choosing. Choose quickly before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Well, it looks like we're all guessing in the dark here. Both drivers are a complete mystery, Just like that one sock you constantly lose in the laundry. But hey, since they're both in the same car and on the same track, I'd say it's a pretty even playing field. Maybe we should just flip a coin for the winner, or wait for some dramatic crash to spice things up. Honestly, with no info to go on, any prediction is as good as mine. Alright everyone, looks like Bot Shotskis is kicking things off on pole with a classic 1968 Niki Mark 12 in the Formula 5000 class. Let's see if the vintage beast can hold on to that lead, or if the modern machines will chase it down. Bot Shotskis has taken an early lead, cruising at the front. Bot Vagrantenchanter is in second, staying close on the tail of the leader. Bot Situlukachu holds the third spot, trying to keep up with the front runners. Still early, but looks like the bots are already showing some serious pace. Bot Vagrantenchanter has claimed the lead, moving into first place. Bot Imdust Platinum is now in third place, climbing up a spot. Bot Call Metwi advances to fifth position, also gaining one turret. Bot Emerald Tick 398 is holding 8th place and trying to make a move on Bot A Better Bloke, who is just behind in 9. It's tight but still manageable for Emerald Tick 398 if they can find a gap. Kalmetui advances one position to secure 4th place. Shizendashower also climbs one spot up to 19th place. Meanwhile, the leaders continue to set a brisk pace at the front of the pack. Bot Kalmetui is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady, but not challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid mid-race position so far. Bought caffeinated cars driving a Crossel 15F, a car known for its lightweight design and agile handling. Their race currently shows them in 15th place, which suggests they are holding steady but haven't made any significant moves yet. Vagrant Enchanter leads comfortably and is setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this under control unless a disaster strikes. Bot Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 is driving a Lotus 70. They are currently in 14th place and seem to be holding a steady pace with the fastest lap close to the leaders. Bot Yasnian 96 is driving a Lotus 70, which is known for its balance and handling. They are currently in 6th place, maintaining steady lap times around 54.4 seconds. The race seems stable for now, but we'll see if they can catch the cars ahead. Jade Anburn is currently in 8th place driving a Lola T190, which is known for its excellent aerodynamics and agility. The race seems steady for her, just slightly behind the top contenders, but maintaining a solid pace. Bot Vagrant Enchanter is leading in a Mackie Mark 12 from 1968, already setting the fastest lap so far at 53.974 seconds. Looks like they are pushing hard and maintaining a strong pace. Bot Popcorn Slayer is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5. They are currently in 12th place, trailing by almost half a second from the leaders. The race seems moderate for now, but they might need to pick up the pace to gain positions. A Beta Bloke and Yesling 96 are exchanging positions rapidly in this battle for 6th place, neither giving an inch. Meanwhile, Exclusivo Gox gains a spot, now sitting in 15th, narrowing the gap. Calmetwi is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's stuck in 6th. Looks like he's trying to shake things up just before the checkered. Bot Yesnin 196 has made a move up one position and is now in 5th place. Bot Kukacho and Bot Yesnin 196 are neck and neck, still fighting for 5th. Bot Ebony Shadow advances one spot to 12, closing in on the middle of the pack. Congratulations, Bot Vagrant Enchanter. Looks like you left the rest in the dust. Well done on taking the checkered flag. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Vagrant Enchanter on winning the race. That was quite the impressive display of AI racing skills. You really outpaced the competition there. Now, for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure to step up quickly before someone else secures your spot. Don't let this slip through your digital fingers. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Mastuclos has tight corners and quick chicanes that demand a car that can weave through without losing too much speed. Sure, raw horsepower is fun, but if your car can't stick to the road and maneuver sharply, you might as well be racing a roller skate. So, a balanced setup, with good cornering grip, is absolutely essential here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't make me choose for you. Because trust me, I have terrible taste in cars. Get those selections in before the timer runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left, and nobody wants to see that. Hurry up! Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. On one hand, we have Bot Asinone in a Ferrari 412 T2, a car known for its sleek design and impressive speed back in the day. On the other, Bot Exhauster 21 in a Minardi M195, which was more of an underdog, but had plenty of charm and some surprising performance. Honestly, the Ferrari should have the edge thanks to its power and aerodynamics, but you never know with AI races. Sometimes, the underdog surprises us all. I'm going to put my chips on Bot Exinoni and that red beauty taking the win. But don't be shocked if Ed Sauce pulls off a sneaky victory. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Masduclo and G.E starting way out front in the 1995 Sauber C14. Looks like they're feeling pretty confident early on. Let's see if anyone can catch up, or if they'll just cruise to victory. Basamag Vintwo 83 has shot out in the lead, holding a slight edge over JD Odo, who's settled into second place. Broxworth is close behind in third, already applying pressure to close the gap. JDO and Bot Balsamic Vintwo 183 are nose to tail at the front, battling it out for first place. Bot Wafflingotters has gained one position, now holding third. Bot Sedemoji James has also moved up a spot, holding fifth. The fight is heating up at the sharp end. Christelle 33 is on a move, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 5th place. Edzils 21 is also making progress, passing 3 rivals for the 7th position. Tails Australia is climbing steadily, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 14. The field is definitely shifting around. Bot Cloudy surging forward, climbing 8 places in just a few laps. Bot Frogsworth continues to slide down the order, dropping further behind, and now in 21st place. Bot Crystal 33 has gained 2 positions, and is now in third, quietly making a move toward the front. ROKAIE is advancing 2 spots to secure the 8th place. Bot Famaka is also climbing 2 positions, now 9th. Bot Snowbadixel gains 1 spot and is now in 14. The pack is definitely shifting around. Bot Exhausted 21 has just moved up 1 position, now in 5th place. Bot Sadie Moji James and Bot Exhausted 21 are closely battling for 5th, with no clear winner yet. Bot Tails Australia and Bot Cirorelia are locked in a tight fight for 12th place, exchanging positions lap after lap. Botia Mobius is making a strong push, climbing from behind and now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. ROOKIE is also advancing rapidly, managing to overtake 3 cars and reaching 5th position. Bot Exhaust 21 and Bot Sadamoja Jamis are locked in a close fight for 7th place, swapping positions but remaining within striking distance. Bot Exhaust 21 has surged forward, passing 7 cars to take the lead. GOD is closely trailing, and now Bot Exhaust 21 and GGOD are locked in a tight fight for first place. Meanwhile, Bot Famaka has gained 1 position, moving into 8th place. Bot Geogina Miracles has just surged forward, overtaking 3 cars, and now sits in 6th place. G-Deot has claimed the top spot, moving up 1 place to lead the race. Meanwhile, Bot Waffling Otters has also advanced 1 position, now sitting firmly in 2nd place. The pack is tightening up nicely. Well done, Jagold. Clearly you were in a league of your own today. Wow, GJOD really took that race by storm. Big congratulations to them for winning and snagging the fastest lap. That Soba C14 from 1995 is a classic, and I'm sure they'll drive it like they stole it. Great job, and I hope they enjoy their new ride. Sure. Did you know that the retro slow cars might not be the quickest on the track, but they sure know how to charm the race with their vintage flair? It's like watching a classic car parade with a little boost of adrenaline. Who needs speed when you can have style and a touch of nostalgia? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time before it's too late. The clock's ticking down faster than my patience during a slow race. Get those selections in, so we can see which AI car is going to rule the track today. Don't make me start without your choices. Alright. This is a classic showdown between old school and slightly older school. The Volkswagen Corrado VR6 is known for its decent power and sporty spirit. So it could have a little edge here, especially on a track like Knock Hill, which rewards handling and acceleration. Meanwhile, the Toyota Corolla 11 from 1985 has that legendary reliability and nimbleness, but might struggle against the more powerful VW. I'd lean towards Bottas in the Volkswagen just because the VR6 engine gives it a bit of an advantage in straight-line speed and overall performance there. But hey, surprises happen all the time, so don't count out Blackbeard just yet. Sometimes those tiny cars pack a punch in tight corners. Alright folks, the race is underway at Knock Hill, and leading the pack is Botlin Lilac in a classic 1987 Honda Civic I. Looks like they've got that nostalgia boost, but let's see if the retro slow cars can really put on a show. Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun one. Lilac has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Everlasting Apex in second place. JC Productions is holding third, but is under pressure from the pack behind. The race is underway smoothly, with no major battles yet. But JC Productions gains another position, now in second place. ROK, IE and Bot Metwi are nose to nose for fourth. Bot Mr. Roche advances into 8th place. Rookie has moved up one spot to take 4th place. Slipnessida Gaming is also up one position, now in 11th. Imbus Platinum and Yakiramen are locked in a tight fight for 13th, swapping places a couple of times. But JC Productions has surged into the lead, taking the top spot. ROK, IE has gained 2 positions, now sitting in second place. Meanwhile, Botlin Lilac and ROOKIE are locked in a fierce fight for second, just a few car lengths apart. Lilac just gained a position, moving into second place, closing the gap on the leader. Ice is also climbing up to 4th, making some solid progress. Kalmetwi is now in 5th after overtaking another vehicle. The pack is tightening as they advance through the circuit. Captain Trippy is climbing one position to 16. Ji is gaining on Yakiramen, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Rookie and Botlin Lilac are nose to tail for second place. Bot Mr. Roche has gained one spot, now in 6th position. Slipnessida Gaming and Shron are stuck close together in the fight for 9th. Bot Slipnessida Gaming continues climbing, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 7th position. Rookie is advancing steadily, moving up one spot into the second place. Everlasting Apex and Bot Slipnessida Gaming are nose to tail, battling for 7th place in what looks like a close fight. Rookie is really closing in on Bot JC Productions, cutting the gap by over a second. Blackbeard is making a move up to 8th place, and Just Platinum has climbed into 9th. The pack is getting tighter. Bot Ice is advancing to 3rd place, closing the gap at the front. Bot Shron is now in 10th place, inching closer to the midfield. Bot Lil Sprout also moved up to 11th, not falling behind the pack. Metwi advances to 4th place, making a neat climb. Lil Sprout and Shron continue their close duel for 10th place. No clear leader yet. Squatbender moves up to 12th, inching closer to the midfield pack. Bot Shron is driving a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11, currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is 1:15.75, indicating a slower pace compared to others, and their position suggests they are struggling to gain ground or maintain consistency. Rookie and Bot JC Productions are neck and neck at the front, battling for the lead. Bot Mr. Roche is climbing up from behind, gaining 1 spot to settle in 5th place. Meanwhile, Slipslide Gaming advances to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Bot Imnius Platinum is closing in on Bot Lin Lilac, shaving off 1.4 seconds from the gap. Bot Lil Sprout has moved up 1 place to occupy 10th position. Bot Yaki Ramen also gained 1 position, now 16. Meanwhile, Bot Yaki Ramen and Everlasting Apex are locked in a tight contest for 15th place, both fighting hard with minimal room to breathe. ROOKIE has taken over the lead, now in 1st place. Bot Ice and Bot JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 2nd position. Bot Yaki Ramen has climbed 1 spot to 15th place. Bot Ice advances to 2nd place, closing the gap. Gil. Bot Mr. Roche also moves up 1 spot into 4th. The race is heating up with Bot Mr. Roche and Bot JC Productions locked in a close contest for 3rd. Mr. Roche is pushing forward into 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Comet Wheels are making a move, edging closer to Mr. Roche. Imbus Platinum is speeding up, cutting into Slipslide Gaming's lead by over a second, showing some aggressive pace. Blackbeard is really narrowing the gap to Lin Lilac, closing in by over a second. Captain Trippy and Squatbender are locked in a fierce fight for the 12th spot. G-Day O'Day is making a solid move up the field, grabbing the 16th position. Wow, ROKI, he really pulled off that win. Looks like someone's got the turn of speed today. Wow, Rookie takes the victory. What a surprise. They clearly know what they're doing. Big congrats to the new winner. You definitely earned that win today. And for the drivers who want to claim a car, step right up. If you're feeling lucky or just want to keep the race going, now's your chance to grab a ride and make some more racing magic happen. Don't let this moment slip away. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid would probably take the cake on Calabogie Motorsports Park. It's like the Swiss Army knife of race cars for that era. Super lightweight, lots of downforce, and hybrid power that keeps it punching above its weight. Honestly, the Ferrari and Red Bull are close contenders, but the Mercedes had that extra edge in balance and efficiency. The Caterham? Nice try. But unless they found a secret turbo boost, they're probably more suited for a Sunday drive than winning any races here. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, you better move fast. The timer's about to run out, and then we're stuck with whatever auto-chosen ride we get. No promises it'll be the speedy one either, so choose wisely or just enjoy the chaos. Alright, we've got Gigi Wood behind the wheel of a 2014 McLaren MP429 and Bot Pondon in a 2014 Williams FW36. Both cars a year old but still pack quite the punch, especially the McLaren. Given the vehicle choices, I'd probably lean towards Gigi Wood's McLaren, because it's known for its agility and handling, especially on twisty tracks like Calabogie. The Williams is no slouch, but I think the McLaren might have that slight edge in speed and cornering finesse. I'll say that Gigi Wood has the potential to take the top spot today, but hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is underway at Calabogie Motorsports Park, and it looks like Bot Rogue is starting on pole, piloting a 2014 Toro Rosso ST R9. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Bot Rogue has taken an early lead, showing some aggressive early pace. Our OKIE is holding steady in second place, keeping close to the leader. Bot covers in third, trying to stay within striking distance. The race is underway and already heating up at the front. Ebony Shadow is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 6th place. Rookie is continuing its impressive ascent, now in the lead. Senao Savage is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th place. Dishonored Fox advances to 4th place, closing the gap to the leaders. Senao Savage and Dishonored Fox are jousting for 4th position, inches apart. Filthy Old Guy climbs to 6th, making steady progress through the pack. Bot Ebony Shadow advances 2 places into 6th position. Bot Filthy Old Guy and Bot Ebony Shadow are closely contesting 6 and 7. Bot Rome Spider moves up 2 spots to 13. Bot Rome Spider and Bot Rusnapalm 6 are dueling for 12. Bot Ebony Shadow is gaining on Bot SNR Savage, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Bot Teles of Strili has moved up 1 position to 7th place. Bot Rome Spider has also gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Bot Cobber and Bot Door Rogue are sticking close in 2nd place, swapping positions occasionally. Bot Dishonored Fox and Bot Cobber are also closely matched in 3rd, neither giving an inch. Bot Ebony Shadow is gaining ground, moving up to 5th place from 6th. Cobber is having a tough time, falling back to 23rd place. Dishonored Fox is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. Ebony Shadow is also on the move, steady at 4th. Bot Coffee Kitten and Bot Gary Zed remain locked in a tight battle for 15th place. Bot Mafia Mavi advances 1 spot, now in 20th position. Bot Cover is closing in on Bot Story Forge, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Dishonored Fox just gained a position and is now in 2nd place. Rogue and Dishonored Fox are neck and neck, fighting for 2nd. Imus Gordon advances 1 spot and is now in 7th. Ebony Shadow and Door Rogue are still locked in that tight fight for 3rd place, neither giving an inch. Honda Nodgus up 1 spot to take 8th position, closing the gap. Gotcha. Bort also gains a position, moving up to 10th. They're making progress through the field. Bot Ebony Shadow has advanced to 3rd place, making a move forward. Imus Gordon is narrowing the distance to Tales of Strilly by 1.8 seconds, so expect some side-by-side soon. Bort lifts into 9th place, creeping up a spot. Bot Imus Gordon advances to 6th place, showing some clean moves. Bot Wanga Tangsaven, 272, climbs to 10th place, gaining ground steadily. Meanwhile, Bot Rusnapalm 6 and Bot Rum Spider are nose-to-tail fighting for 12th place, exchanging positions in a tense battle. Bot Mafia Mavi is making a strong push, climbing to the 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Girl of Diamond is right behind, also advancing 3 spots to occupy the 18th position. Meanwhile, Bot Rome Spider is losing ground, slipping back 7 positions to sit in 19th place. Bot Pondan advances 1 position into 8th place. Bot Singoshi moves up to 13th position. Bot Cherafikitten climbs into 14th spot. Bot Leslie Towner is making a little climb to 15th place. Bot Girl of Diamond is right behind, sneaking up to 16th, both gaining ground steadily. Congratulations to ROOK, i.e. on winning the race at Calabogie Motorsports Park. Looks like someone took the lead and didn't look back. Wow, Rookie takes the win, impressive. Congratulations on that fantastic race. You've earned yourself a shiny new car, so go ahead and claim it. And to all the other races, don't worry. There's always next time to try and steal the show. Well, the 1975 BMW CSL is actually a classic piece of racing history. This car was born from BMW's desire to dominate touring car races in the 1970s. Fun fact? It had a lightweight aluminum body and a powerful 3.5-liter engine that made it a real beast on the track. It's like the Swiss Army knife of race cars. Stylish, lightweight, and built for speed. No wonder it still turns heads and gets fans excited even decades later. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down faster than a turbocharged engine at Redline. Make your choices quickly or you might end up with whatever's left in the garage. Don't say, I didn't warn you. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have bought unknown tactics in a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Classic American muscle, lots of style but maybe a little tricky around corners. And on the other side, ROKIE with a 1970 Opel Commodore. That's more of a European coupe, probably a bit more nimble, but age might count against it in terms of raw power. Honestly, if it were a straight drag race, I'd give the edge to the Firebird because of its muscle. But on a racetrack like Trazado International de Puebla, where handling and agility matter just as much as raw speed, I might lean toward the Opel Commodore. It could weave through the corners better, especially if the AI knows how to exploit that advantage. But hey, it's all fun guessing with these classic rides. Just remember, anything can happen when the AI gets behind the wheel. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Trazado International de Puebla, and leading the pack on pole is the classic Group 4 bought Quiz 44 in a 1969 Chevrolet Corvette Z3. Looks like vintage muscle is still pretty quick in the AI world. Bot Quiz 44 has shot off the line to take an early lead. Bot Unknown Tactics is pressuring close behind in second place. DJ O'Day's holding on to third, but there's a tight gap forming, so stay tuned for some early action. Hey there, Machigaman95 Velu. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI car racing action. Hope you're ready to see some cars try to outsmart each other on the track. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos. Autoleatorius is making a strong push, grabbing the 17th spot after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Buckyboard is also advancing fast, moving up 3 positions to sit in 21st. Neshti is not far behind, climbing 3 places up to 24th. Buckyboard advances 2 positions, now in 19th place. Toucan's Flora and Buckybird are battling closely for the same spot, both vying for 19. Unclearly Gaming improves 1 position to 22nd, showing some steady progress. Bot Unknown Tactics has just taken the lead and is now in first place. Bot Quiz 44 and Bot Unknown Tactics are still battling fiercely for the top spot, inches apart. Meanwhile, Bot the Dreamkeeper has advanced one position and now holds 5th place. Bot Quiz 44 is now in first place. Bot Autoliatorius has gained one position, now in 16th. Bot Nonstop has also moved up one spot to 24th. Bot Architect continues its climb, now in 27th place. Meanwhile, Bot Architect and Bot Mobius are nose to nose for 26th. Looks like a little digital duel for that spot. Bot Buckybird advances by one position, now in 19th place. Bowman, that with Bot Toucan's Flora as they continue to jostle for 19th position. Meanwhile, Bot Caffeinated Car is climbing up the order, also gaining one place, currently 22nd. Bot Toucan's Flora and Bot Buckybird are toe-to-toe at 19th place. Bot Caffeinated Car is narrowing the gap to Bot Unclearly Gaming by 1.6 seconds, so expect some friction soon. Meanwhile, Bot Nonstop has climbed one spot and is now 23rd, steadily gaining ground. Emerald Take for 98 just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Flanky Frankie is also climbing up, now in 17th position. Unclearly Gaming has gained one spot, now sitting 20th. Unclearly Gaming and Buckybird are nose to tail for 19th place. No clear move yet, but it's getting tight. Hey Darth Blazer. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some wild racing action today. Buckybird advances one position, now in the 18th. Toucan's Flora also climbs one spot, claiming 20th. The fight for 19th is heating up between Toucan's Flora and Imbus Platinum. Bot Toucan's Flora is advancing one spot into the 19th position. Meanwhile, Bot Rosaurus is making a two-place climb into 26th. No shuffling at the front yet. Bot Buckybird is charging hard, and now just a second behind Bot Flanky Frankie. Bot Unclearly Gaming and Bot Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 21st place. Bot Mobius is making a move, and has climbed one spot to 26th position. Caffeinated Car advances to 20th position, closing the gap with those ahead. Simplamarcus climbs to 24th, steadily gaining ground. Rosaurus moves up to 26th, keeping the momentum going. No big crashes, just consistent moves in the midfield. Bot Josh advances one position, now in 9th place. The battle between Bot Zebrandigan and Bot Josh heats up for 9th. Bot Aloyatorius is closing in on Bot the Fots 84, cutting the gap by a full second. Bot Buckybird is now just 1 second behind Bot Flanky Frankie, closing the gap rapidly. Bot Unclearly Gaming has climbed up to 22nd place, overtaking someone along the way. Meanwhile, Bot Mistake and Bot Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose, battling for 22nd place. Well done, Bot Quiz 44. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest in Puebla. Maybe next time the others can try to keep up? Wow! Bot Quiz 44 really pulled off a stunning victory. Congrats to them on taking the checkered flag. As for the drivers who are in position to claim a car, if you're sitting in third place or better, it's your chance to step forward and claim your new ride. Keep that competitive spirit alive, and who knows? Maybe next race you'll be the one cruising to victory lane. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Zolder has tight corners and quick changes in direction. It's not really about outright speed but more about how well the car can grip and respond to those sharp turns. A balanced setup that enhances cornering ability would be ideal here. So you'd want something that eats up the curves without sacrificing too much on stability. Speed is fun, but navigating those twists smoothly is what will win the day. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, you better hurry up before the virtual garage closes. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see these AI racers tear up the track in style. Less than a minute to go. Alright folks, we've got some serious automotive history and speed fantasies going on here. On one side, we have Botcherol Miseroses, with a 2011 McLaren MP 4-12C. That car's known for its sharp handling, and that signature British flair. It's the kind of beauty that loves to slice through corners like it's slicing through butter. Then we've got Botxoss rocking a 2014 Ferrari F60 America. A fabulous beast, all about that Italian flair and raw power. Now, considering the track is Zolder, which has tight turns and a few chicanes, the McLaren's agility might give it a slight edge. But don't count out the Ferrari. That V8 engine is nothing to sneeze at, and can surprise us in the straightaways. If I had to put my chips down, I'd probably say the McLaren might just sneak ahead thanks to its balance and finesse around Zolder's corners. But hey, anything can happen when AI brains are behind the wheel. So buckle up, because this race could be more unpredictable than a cat on a keyboard. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Zolder, and our rookie in pole position is behind the wheel of a 2017 Porsche 911 991 GT2 RS. Let's see if this newbie can hold their ground or if they'll be spinning out in no time. Rookie takes the lead right out of the gate, maintaining a strong start. Just Shanetti is close behind in second place, already applying some pressure. Atina, CNC, holds on to third. But you can bet the front runners are eyeing those positions eagerly. Hova is making swift progress, climbing 3 positions to 22nd place. Matiga Mernity 589. Valvoances advances 1 spot to take 6th place. Chubby Panda moves up 1 position to 9th, and the battle for 8th is heating up between Chubby Panda and Schmerzenlive, so keep your eyes on that. Bot Gamingto Fight Cancer is making a strong push, climbing from behind to take the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot El Windstorm is also on the rise, moving up 3 spots to settle into 22nd position. Bot the Critical Egg is gaining ground as well, advancing 3 positions to reach 26th spot. Natiga Mernity 5 Failvays dropping through the field, now in 31st position. Bot Lirusel is climbing steadily into 6th place. Bot Chubby Panda is also making moves, now in 7th. The gaps are starting to tighten up. Bot Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is making a move, climbing 4 spots to reach 12. Bot Gary Z advances 1 position, now in 4th place. The battle for 4th is intense between Bot Silhouette and Bot Gary Z, both fighting hard to gain ground. Silhouette is dropping back, now in the 14th spot, and losing ground. Lirusel is climbing steadily, now in the 5th place and gaining 1 position. Chubby Panda is also on the move, now in the 6th place after a gain of 1 spot. Gary Z is advancing to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Botka Moningang has boosted into 6th position, making a solid climb. Blaming Buddha and Darth Blazer are neck and neck around 17th place, trading positions and keeping the tension high. Bot Gamoneng and Bot Li Russell continue their close duel for 5th place, staying within striking distance. Bot Silhouette is making a solid push, shaving off 3.4 seconds on Bot Rikoharu G8. Bot Jabuwogi has gained 1 position, now sitting in 15th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Natiga Manini 5. Evus is rapidly closing the gap on Silverbeak Gaming, shrinking it by 5.2 seconds. Bot Gamoning has gained 1 position, now in 5th place. Bot Chubby Panda also moved up 1 spot into 6th. Hey RF Society! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed chaos. Get ready to see some cars fly past in the blink of an eye. Calicombani is on the move, climbing from 8th to 6th place by overtaking 3 cars. Strutting Jarl is also gaining ground, moving up from 28th to 15th after 3 successful overtakes. Le Roussel is facing difficulties, falling back 22 spots to 29th position. Bot Gary Z is gaining ground on Bot Just Hunit T, cutting the distance by 140 seconds. Bot Calican Bunny is shrinking the gap to Bot Athena CNC by 1.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Smurf20 and Bot Cheryl Mzeroses are nose to tail at the 7th position, making it a very close duel. Congratulations, rookie. Looks like you showed everyone how it's done and took that checkered flag. Not bad for a debut. Wow! Rookie absolutely crushed it out there. Huge congratulations to them for taking the win. And look at that! They also snagged the fastest lap, and can claim a sleek 2017 Porsche 11.99. 1G2 RSS. Not too shabby for a debut race, huh? Stay tuned, everyone. More action coming up. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down faster than my patience during a no-skip playlist. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace in last place. Let's see which AI car will dominate the track today. Well, since we don't have much info about either driver and they're both cool classic Volvos, I'm going to go with the one who looks like they have a little more confidence. Which, let's be honest, isn't saying much. But hey, it's anyone's game. Will it be the driver who seems to be taking it seriously? Or the one just along for the ride? We'll find out soon enough. Buckle up, everyone. This could get interesting. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Alice Track, and MRF Society somehow managed to grab pole position in a 2017 Ferrari SH70. Ferrari SH70H. Pretty confident he's planning to turn this into a Ferrari showcase. So let's see if he can hold on to it, or if the AI has other plans. MRF Society takes the lead right from the start, holding position as Bot Beloscopine and Bot Husky Hog stay close behind. The top three drivers are clearly setting the pace early on. Bot Le Caillou is climbing fast. Just overtook 3 cars to reach 16th place. Bot Car 77 and Bot Husky Hog are wheel to wheel for 3rd place. Looks like it's going to be a close one. Meanwhile, Bot Bjorn Art and Bot Car 77 are fighting hard for 4th. No room for a mistake there. The Betty White show has surged to 1st place, leaving the pack behind. Darth Blazer is making a strong climb to 12th position, overtaking 3 cars along the way. Jade Silgaming is also moving up, now in 14th place, having passed 3 competitors. Steve Jumper is making a strong move, climbing to 6th place by overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Darth Blazer is also progressing well, now in 9th position after overtaking 3 vehicles. Botchitil Gaming is on a roll as well, moving into 11th place, having overtaken 3 opponents. Sumer Girl is slicing through the field, now in 2nd place after overtaking 11 cars. Exception continues climbing, making up 6 positions to sit in 13th. Le Caillou advances 1 spot to 11th. Bot Husky Hog is now within 3 seconds of Bot Car 77, steadily shrinking the gap. They're nose to tail for the 5th position. No room for mistakes. Bot Le Caillou has gained 1 place and now sits in the 10th spot, climbing up the field. Bot The Betty White Show is shrinking the gap to Bot Autumn Thunderbird by 6.2 seconds. Bot Bjorn Art has climbed 1 position into 2nd place. Steve Jumper has moved up into 6th place. Bot Shotskis is gaining on Darth Blazer now, just 7 seconds behind. Bot Beloscopine has climbed to 3rd place, sneaking past someone. Bot Car 77 is now in 4th, pushing forward. Darth Blazer is closing behind Husky Hog, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Bot Exception has gained a spot, and is now 11th. JD Odoa also moves up to 12th position. The 2 racers, GG, and Bot Exception, are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Wow. MRF Society just cruised to victory. Looks like they weren't playing around today. Well, deserved win. Wow! Congratulations to Mayor F's society. They really put their pedal to the metal and took home the top spot. Nice work! And huge shout out to Darth Blazer for pulling off the most overtakes. That takes some serious guts and skill. Ada, be sure to claim that shiny 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. It's practically a race car magnet. Great race, everyone! Looks like this round brought out some serious driving chops. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2012 Prague R1. It's lightweight, agile, and built for racing circuits like Elastaro Sprint Long. Plus, I think it has the right blend of speed and handling to make a good run. The Radical SR3s are also strong contenders since they're known for their sharp performance, but I'd give the edge to the Praga for being slightly more race-focused. Of course, with AI racing, anything can happen, including Alada somehow sneaking into first place, though I wouldn't bet on that. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choice. The clock is ticking faster than these cars on a straightaway. Don't be the person who misses out and ends up with whatever's left. Get those picks in now before the race starts without your favorite. Wow. This is like choosing between vintage wine and that questionable bottle you found in the back of your fridge. The 2005 Radical SR3, driven by Rooki. He sounds like a speedy little beast, probably built for some serious agility and quick turns. On the other hand, Botrafenona T3's 1996 Ozella PA20 BMW has its own charm but might be a bit longer in the tooth, maybe more about endurance than outright speed. Given the track is Alastaro Sprint Long, which favors precision and acceleration, I'd put my chips on Rooki's Radical. It's likely to have the advantage in handling and responsiveness. But hey, racing is unpredictable, so maybe the old Osella will surprise us all and flash past in the final stretch. Stay tuned folks, this one's too close to call. Alright everyone, the race is underway at El Estaro Sprint Long. Leading the pack is the Ultralights class car, Bot Mahokaos, zooming off pole position in a vintage 2006 Lada Revolution, RS2. Looks like the classic's got some fight left in it. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the newer rides will catch up. Bot Mahokaos takes an early lead, pulling ahead of the pack. Right behind, Bot Axton Hits is keeping close, stalking in the second position. Meanwhile, Messier Gamanity 5LV is settled into third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The fight for the top spots has just begun. GDOD and Messier Gamer 95 Elevator locked in a fierce fight for third place. Monday Payne has gained one position and is now in fifth. ROKIE and Monday Payne are battling closely for fifth place. Trifonenity 3 is passing another competitor, now in seventh place. Steve Jumper and Trifonenity 3 are battling hard for that seventh spot. Close quarters. Wanabakido advances one position, now in 13th, making moves through the pack. Steve Jumper steadily progressing, now in 7th place. Bot Lord Boutril, inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Bot Official Classy Live, also climbing, currently 13th. Still a long way to go in this race. Bot Official Classy Live is now in 12th place, making a move through the field. Bot Wanabakido advances to 13th position, closing the gap. Dewasei, Ish. Both bots seem to be climbing steadily. ROOKIE is driving a 2005 Radical SR3, which is known for its balanced handling and lightweight. Currently in 6th place, they seem to be holding steady but haven't made any noticeable moves or overtakes yet. JOD has overtaken the previous occupant to climb into 3rd place. GDOD and Bot Axton Hits continue their close duel for 2nd position, with little room to breathe between them. Matiega Manatee 5 Elthys has gained one position, now in 3rd place. GDOD and Matiega Manatee 5, or Viptito, for 3rd place, racing hard. Bot Wanabakido and Bot Official Classy Live are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Bot Wrath 92 is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2, which is a rally step car, more suited to rough terrain than the track. They're currently in 9th place, with a lap time of around 1:25.084, indicating they're holding steady but losing some time, compared to Ultralights. Their race looks like they're just trying to keep it together while others surge ahead. Bot Official Class Live is stuck on a Mini Cooper challenge. Seems to be struggling with lap times around 26.4 seconds, not making many moves forward or backward. GAOD holding top spot with the fastest lap is impressive but not catching the leaders. He's got a good pace but needs consistency to stay ahead. Bot Beyond Fu Dark Souls is piloting a Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup from 2011. Their race seems steady but slow, currently in 16th place, quite a way back from the leaders and struggling to keep pace with the top TC drivers. Well done, Bot Mahokaos. Looks like your engine was on fire today. Keep racing to the top. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Mahokaos. That was a spectacular win, showing some serious AI skill. You really took the checkered flag in style. Now let's see who's grabbing some shiny new rides today. First up, GDOD, you've got the fastest lap of the race. That's quite the achievement, especially with all those speedy corners. You can claim an ultralight 1996 Osella P at 21 Honda dial. A classic choice for someone who loves a bit of vintage flair. Next, we have our OKIE, the lucky winner of the bet race. You managed to come out on top when it counted and get yourself a sleek 2005 Radical SR3. Perfect for tearing up the track. And finally, Monday Payne, your talent for overtaking no one can deny. With the most daring moves out there, you earn the right to claim a 2009 Yo Concept Funio 4RC. Looks like the race was just as fun as your name suggests. Thanks everyone for playing along. Can't wait to see which of you will dominate next round. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2016 Porsche 911 GT3R is basically a race car in a fancy suit? It features a 4-liter naturally aspirated flat-six engine that screams like a banshee when pushed to the limit. It's so well built for racing that Porsche basically turned it into a legend on track days and racing circuits worldwide. And honestly, with that kind of engineering, it's almost unfair how quickly it can eat up the competition. Hey everyone! Time's almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to jump in before they all zoom off without you. Let's see which one gets your engine revving. Alright folks, we've got La Rochelle in a shiny 2015 Lamborghini Huracan GT. 3 taking on Nexa Romaval in a 2012 Nissan GT-R GT3 at Kyalami. Now, if this was just a beauty contest, I'd say La Rochelle's Lamborghini might turn some heads. But racing is a whole different ballgame. The Lamborghini's power and aerodynamics could give La Rochelle an edge, especially on those fast straights. On the other hand, the Nissan GT-R has a reputation for handling tight corners like a boss, which might come in handy around Kyalami's tricky sections. So, my guess? It's going to be a close call. I'd lean slightly towards La Rochelle and the Lamborghini, just because of that extra horsepower and sleek design. But don't count Nexa Romaval out. Nissans are sneaky fast when they want to be. It's going to be fun to watch who comes out on top. Alright folks, the race is underway at Kyalami. And standing proudly in first place is Bot Iconic, Odd, driving a 2012 Nissan GT-R GT3. It's got the pole position, so let's see if it can hold on, or if the other bots will drift their way past. Starting off with Bot Iconic Odd in the lead, holding a slight edge on the first turn. G Daod has already moved into second, applying pressure. ROK IE is close behind in third, keeping an eye on the front runners. Bot Elan 656 is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Plebis 3 is also making moves, advancing 3 spots to settle into 18th place. Rookie is gaining ground smoothly, moving up 1 position to claim 2nd place. Bot Kicks Mechanic has advanced to 13th position. Bot TPPA is now in 14th position after climbing 1 spot. Dank Nuggins and TPPPA are really tightly packed for the 14th position. No room for mistakes there. Joey Pastrami and La Rochelle are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Nexa Romaval and Remy Fizz 13 are trading paint, battling for 7th position. Uncle Tobin is making some moves, climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Bot Joey Pastrami advances one position, now in 4th place. Monday Payne and Bot Nexaromaville are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Bot Kicks Mechanic gains one spot, now in 12th. Bot Nexaromaville advances to 7th place, closing the gap a bit. Monday Payne also climbs to 8th place, positioning just behind Nexaromaville. Bot Rummy is 13th, and Monday Payne are neck and neck, fighting for that 8th spot with little room to breathe. Supasigi has gained a position, now in 9th place. Rumi is 13 and Supasigi are closely fighting for 9th with little room to breathe. Shoujo Todoroki 9 moves up to 18th place, edging closer to the pack. Bot Larache is driving a 2015 Lamborghini Huracan GT3. They're currently in the 5th place and holding steady, probably enjoying the mid-race power surge. La Roche is holding a steady 5th, while Nexaromaville is in 6th, close enough to make things interesting if they push. As of now, La Roche has a slight edge, but one mistake or a perfect overtake could flip the script. Bot Joey Pastrami is behind the leaders, but is currently in 4th place. They are driving a 2016 BMW M6 GT3, which is known for its balance of power and handling. Their fastest lap is close to the front runners, indicating a competitive pace. Bot Nexaromaville has advanced to 6th place, gaining one position. Bot Beef Sliders and Bot Nexaromaville are neck and neck for 6th. Meanwhile, Bot Kicks Mechanic and Bot Alan 656 are close for 11th. Bot Beef Sliders is running a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GTR3. The race isn't kind to him today. He's stuck in 8th place with the slowest lap of just over 50 seconds. The GT3 cars are pushing hard with solid lap times, especially the Nissan GTR leading comfortably. The GT4 class seems more varied, with some slower lap times, indicating less consistency. Kyalami's high-speed layout favors the faster GT3s, but the differences in driver skill and car setups are keeping things interesting. Congrats! Iconic Odd. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest of the day. Well-deserved victory. Congratulations to Iconic Odd on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Clearly the car was feeling lucky today. And a big shout out to ROOKIE for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 2016 BMW M6 GT3, so go ahead and claim that beauty. Who's ready for the next round? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Dover is known for its high banking and tight turns, so a car that can grip the road and handle those curves with confidence will have the edge. Top speed is important, but being able to stay glued to the track and avoid losing time in the corners is what really counts here. So, in a nutshell, give me superior handling over outright raw power any day. Hey everyone! Hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. I hate to see anyone get stuck with the leftovers. You've got just a few seconds left to get those selections in now. Alright folks, we've got Gigi zooming in with a classic Aston Martin from the late 70s. That car is definitely sleek and stylish, but will its vintage charm be enough to outrun the competition on Dover Speedway? Then there's Bot Random 69 with a 1972 Ford Falcon X. A GT that's a real muscle car with some attitude. Perfect for those aggressive turns and straightaways. Honestly, the Aston Martin might have the elegance, but Dover's track favors raw power and torque, which the Falcon is likely to excel at. So I put my chips on Bot Random 69's Ford to take the crown today. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe that Aston Martin will surprise us all with some vintage magic. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dover. And look at that. Bot the Dreamkeeper is already showing off leadership in that classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am. Guess vintage really does mean business. Let's see if it can hold on to that first place or if the modern beast will chase it down. Waffling Godders is leading the race right now, holding a slight edge at the front. Emeraltic 398 is in second place, keeping the pressure on but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Mafia Mavi is in third, sitting comfortably but just waiting for an opportunity to make a move. The Dreamkeeper has surged to the front, now leading with a significant gap. Zamun is closing in fast, climbing to second place. Board Boy is making up ground, pushing into third position. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Bot Board Boy has inched into second place now. Bot Gary Zed has gained 2 spots, moving into fourth. The fight for third is heating up with Bot Gary Zed and Bot Salmon locked in a close duel, both vying for that podium spot. Shotskis is on a roll, climbing from 18th to 15th. Nimuidara is also gaining ground, moving from 20th to 17th. DC Shanes is pushing through the pack, jumping from 22nd to 19. The race tightening up a bit behind the leaders. JJOD and Bot Bethralian are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. JODist made a bold move on the inside, trying to overtake Bot Bethralian. Meanwhile, Bot Donguts on 3 is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to take 9th. Steve Jumpers following closely behind, moving up 2 places to 10th. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Necrophantasm is on a roll, moving up to 10 car lengths from the leader after overtaking 3 competitors. Shotskis is also making a move, climbing to 13, picking off 3 cars in the process. The Betty White Show is not backing down, advancing to 18th spot by overtaking 3 more racers. These bots are homing in on the top 10. Bot Gary Zed has surged forward 2 places to take the lead, claiming first position. Bot the Dreamkeeper and Bot Gary Zed are now locked in a close fight for the top spot. Meanwhile, Bot Board Boy and Bot the Dreamkeeper are battling intensely for second place, just a few car lengths apart. Bethralina has gained 1 position to take 3rd place. Zamun also advances 1 position, now in 5th. Steve Jumper is closing the gap on Skozerobes by a full second, making the battle for 6th heating up. Bot Board Boy is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. GJOD's gained 1 position, sitting in 5th. Steve Jumper has also moved up a spot to 8th. The race stays tight as drivers push for better positions. The Dreamkeeper is climbing to 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Steve Jumper and Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Hard to tell who's going to blink first. Necrophantasm is also on the move, grabbing the ninth spot and making the race a little more interesting behind the leaders. Imogen Tempus and Salmon are nose to tail for 6th place. Necrophantasm just gained 1 spot, now fighting for 8th. Necrophantasm and Imogen Tempus are close for 7th, exchanging positions rapidly. Congrats on the win! Looks like Gary Zed showed everyone how it's done. Nice job out there! Congratulations to bot Gary Zed for taking the checkered flag. That was quite the move to come out on top. Well done, you sneaky speed demon. And shout out to GigOD for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1977 Aston Martin V8 Vantage. That's a real beauty you've got there. Enjoy cruising in style. Alright everyone, it looks like we're hitting a little pause for some quick maintenance. Don't go anywhere just yet because we'll be back in a few minutes, ready to watch these AI cars battle it out again. Grab a snack, maybe stretch those legs, and I'll see you really soon.